welcome back, sports fans from around the world. We've got a good match for you guys today. Benson Smith versus Andy Zamora. This is going to be a very tight match, and looks like they're about to diddle here.
Yeah, both these players have been throwing for a long time. They're both pretty experienced, and I expect that to come through in the match here.
Having some technical issues today. Looks like Andy won the diddle there. This is a split bull match, double out. These guys are very familiar with that.
Yeah, technical difficulties with the stream camera, but looks like Ben going in, hitting a big 140 for his first round. So Andy's got some catching up to do, only able to hit 60 with his first round, so down by 80 points. Able to find the triple 19 with the third dart. Cutting the lead down to only 2 points, but effectively Ben at this point, even after just one round, is stolen the throw, thrown with his next 3 darts at the with the 2-point lead to start. Good round of 121 there from Andy, able to take an 80-point lead here. All right, Andy able to hit 95 there. He is on a 3-dart out. Ben here just needs a really solid round here. Ton plus would put him in good shape to put some pressure effectively back onto Andy. He needs to find a triple here with his 3rd dart. Unable to do so, leaving himself on 178. Really, at that point, he needed to hit a triple to set himself up for any kind of an out. So Andy's going to have 6 darts here from 147 to try to take this first leg. All right, yeah, so this is Don Speer streaming in the booth here. Joining me is Zach Martin. Welcome aboard, Zach.
Hey, thanks for having me back. Really looking forward to this great game of darts.
Andy's sitting here on 77. He does go for the triple 19 to leave double 10. 74 here. This is a 2-way shot. You could go triple 18 or triple 14. Chooses to go the 18, leaving 56, and unable to even get to a single dart finish. So big door open here for Ben. Only needs an 84. Yeah, Ben wavered on his first two as well, so he'll be really disappointed here. Would have wanted more. Goes for the triple 18 to leave 24. Only able to hit a 60, or a single to leave 60. So. Andy unable to hit the double with that third dart. Missed inside with the second one on the single 16. So pretty simple 2-dart checkout for Ben. He's a tall guy too, so I imagine he probably really likes the top of this board. So he should be pretty comfortable. Can see right over top of that. No issues at all. Unable to find the top one. Going over to double 10. And picks it with his third dart. So good solid finish with his third. They're both going to expect to be hitting higher averages than a 23, but with it being the first leg of the event, you'll take any win any way you can get it, so he'll be happy with that.
Been having some problems with my camera, but looks like we're getting us situated. This is Game Time Streaming, and we're out of Michigan, and I'm Derek Howard. This is my buddy Don Speer. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. So, looks like we got the first one, huh?
Yeah, both of them, I don't know if it's nerves or just a matter of needing to get loose. They're both kind of a little wishy-washy. It looks like there was some type of misregister here. Ben only thrown 2 darts, but it registered a third.
Stuck in 5.
Oh, it's stuck in the 5 segment there. So we're going to work on that. We're going to get one of those darts unthrown and get the correct score put up. So just a moment here. We are going to be having some more hardware coming in that's going to alleviate some of these concerns. I know we plan on getting a G3 here pretty soon, but baby steps for us. We're still a pretty new streaming group, and we're getting everything together. So we'll get everything squared away here. But yeah, we're rolling. So Benson first start right into the triple 20. Didn't register that way, but we'll make it read correctly. So his first dart alone is going to square himself up with Andy. So yep, just one moment here. We'll get this going. All right, and third dart coming in for Ben. And been able to hit a single. It's tough to stay in rhythm like that when you get interrupted, but able to come away with 85, so it does have a slight lead over Andy already.
All right, so Benson is up here. Looks like we're going to have to get a new matrix in this grand board. Looks like everything's just giving us problems. So we're going to have a great night tonight. That's what I think is going to happen.
Yeah, sometimes those electrical gremlins can get to you, and it seems like, boy, there's smoke, there's fire, and it all hits you at once. So Andy able to come in with a solid 81, only having an 80-point lead here. So Benson's really not too far back, but should be able to, barring any more equipment malfunction, kind of get focused here. Able to find 420 so far and find the 5th one. So nice solid 100 round and able to go up by 23 points over Andy. So just keeping pace with him right now. Looking pretty good. Andy staying steady, hitting the 81 on his 3 darts here. Up by 60 points on Ben. He's hoping to clear that up with just 1 dart and find that triple 20. Laughing after that first one. He knows a little wayward left and right now, which isn't typical for Ben. He's usually a pretty straight thrower, able to find the 60 with the third dart, only leaving himself 169. So neither player on and out. But this is going to give Andy 6 darts here from 175. This is a real opportunity that he should be jumping on.
Try to get this 169 down.
Yeah, let's see if he stays on the 20. Switches down to the 19 for an 89. Now, this is an interesting shot here with the 132. If you're not a steel tip player, you might not be totally familiar, but the shot here is actually double bullseye. That's the shot to throw at. He goes with the 60. He's able to hit it. But, man, this is just a tougher shot the way he did it. But, hey, he gave himself a look, and he had a shot at it. So, just inside on the double 18. 89 left. Ben should be going trip 19, double 16 here. Yeah, good solid 89, 2-dart finish, triple-double, and game's over. So great finishing by Ben right now. Looking really good on those doubles. Taking a 2-0 lead. Andy coming in to start the cricket game. Able to come in with a solid 5 mark, get the triple 20, get a little bit of points and trying to take the 19. The only problem with that third dart is, man, if you don't hit the triple playing it that way, it's almost a wasted dart, because when you're playing against somebody of Ben's caliber, you expect that number to be gone, and right on cue, that's exactly what he does. He closes the 19, gets 57 points, and really that single, yes, it is a single against the 19, but it's almost a wasted dart. I would have rather had another one in the 20. Yeah, Andy's staying disciplined there, staying right up on the 20. He's able to hit 4, taking a 43-point lead. Ben won't be too worried about it at this point. He just needs a triple for the lead, and he'll have some freedom here.
Ben does get the point league back. He gets that triple 19 there. He takes the point league. 100. Let's see how Andy gives an answer.
Yeah, Ben's been wayward with his first start, both of the first rounds. I don't know if it's a matter of him rushing himself or what. Andy, interestingly, only up by 6 points, takes a swing at the 19. And Ben's been hitting a triple darn near every round, even in 01. So that was a pretty bold move. Man, sliding into that triple 3 again. Only able to come away with 2. Andy throwing a 4.59, kind of taking control here. Ben only down by 45 points, so he needs, I mean, a 6 mark ties it, but he really needs all 9 here to try to just slow Andy down at this point, give himself a chance to get back in the leg. Able to hit 4, but it's kind of too little too late, not enough. So Andy's just going to need 2 to close these 15s up, moving on to bulls, and he's going to have 2 big houses that he's going to be able to fight with.
I guess we can have Zach keep picking with it. I just unplugged it. I had it way up. Check, check, check. Big shot there from Andy Zamora.
Set up the whole time or no?
Huh?
You set up and turn it
No, it stays.
Well, nothing should really. All right, Andy able to take that first leg of cricket. Andy's had to throw the whole match, so finally able to hold throw and. All right, been able to come away with 220s here. Missing the second dart into the 111. Door open for Andy here. Big round can really flip this on its head. And first dart right into the 20. And second dart right into the 20. Goes down to the 19, able to hit a single. So good, solid 7 mark to start the leg. Oh, there were some dots right there.
That's the highest I've ever. That's the highest I've been.
Got it. Ben moving on to 18s. I don't know if the board's got him rattled right now because of these couple little hiccups we've had. I hope that's not the case. Able to hit 5 though, so good round there. Hopefully can bring him back in the leg here.
She like yanked it off once, but shit.
Ben able to come back with another 5 mark. Still down by 46 points, but chipping away and doing what he needs to do. He does have 2 numbers now, only 1 now at this point, but I like that aggressive move. Take the extra number, buy yourself a little bit more time to come back on these points. Now he's in the situation where a 5 mark gives him the lead. If he can trip the 17 and 2 single 19s, he's going to have Andy's number closed out, going to have the point lead and the only open number on the board. So he's in a good spot right now. He's kind of earned his way back into this position, so he's going to want to take advantage of this. Choosing to close the 19, kind of a defensive move, but I don't hate it with Andy not having another shot. He knows he's only a couple away from having the lead, and he's going to need to Wow, he's going right at the 17. I thought he would have went to the 16 to get another number, but able to close it with 2 darts. And that third dart triple was absolutely critical. If he doesn't have a number there, he's in trouble. Ben now going to be switching to those 15s. Right on cue, Ben, first 2 darts right into the triple bed. Able to take a 16-point lead. So with the lead, he did take a swing to try to take the 16 out. That would have been a massive, massive shot. Kind of as that shot was. Able to hit the triple 15 to close it out with the second dart, and third dart coming back to really grab a good point lead on those 16. So now Ben onto the bullseye. Throwing a 4-5, was it 4-5-8? 4-5-0, and 1 dart away from to closing the game. Now, see, that's an interesting move. I don't hate going for the win, but now at this point, you've given Ben a game shot. If he can hit a double bull here, which he does with the first dart, just needing 2 16s to kind of complete the hucklebuck and steal this game. And third dart, low and right. Man, unfortunate dart there. He had the game in his hands and he knows it. And now it's flipped right back to Andy. Just needs a 16 and a bullseye to close this game out. But, man, what a shot Ben had there. Yeah, it all comes down to this last dart. And Andy able to fill it up there with the third dart. So way to finish the leg out. Kind of living on that second chance that he really didn't think he was going to have after that first dart from Ben. So tying the match count up at 2-2, going back to 0-1 for these next 2 legs. So super, super close match so far, guys.
Check, check.
Andy able to open up with a great 180 shot. So throwing perfect after the first round, looking really good, putting the pressure right squarely back on Ben's shoulders. So Ben gonna have to come up with a shot here to try to slow down the freight train that is Andy right now, because he's just rolling.
Leaves himself 100. Mike.
Ben able to score 80, leaving himself 160, which is doable out, but Andy in really good shape here. Just needing a 2 dart out for the 100. Going a little high on the triple. See if he goes to the triple 20 or if he tries the double-double route. He does try to go double-double. going to be looking for a single here, just leave himself 40. But does open the door. Benson's going to need a perfect shot, but he's more than capable of hitting this. I don't understand what he threw at there. A 14 would have left 46, which isn't an out, and an 11 left to 49. I don't know why. Maybe it was just a snatchy dart, and nerves got to him or something, which seems to be the same thing that happened to Ben, only able to score 26. So 49 left. I expect him to either go 9 tops or 17 double 16 here. Yeah, able to hit the 17, going inside on the double 16, sitting over the 8, and able to hit it. So Andy taking a 3-2 lead. So, man, these things have really flipped. Yeah, we're going to take a quick timeout here, see if we can work on these boards and see what's going on. Give us just a couple minutes, guys. We'll be good to go.
All right, looks like I got my mic back after an hour. Sorry about that. This is Game Time Streaming. I'm Derek Howard. This is Don Speer. All kinds of issues. Both cameras, the board sticking, you know, so it's going to be a good night. Just hang in there, guys, and we'll get it worked out. I thought maybe it was the humidifier or the humidity in the basement. Got a dehumidifier. Looks like that did not fix the problem.
Yeah, struggles of a small-time streaming crew. You know, we're working on it. We got some things and some improvements that we're planning for in the future, and just bear with us, guys. We'll get this going and trying to get some quality streams up here for you guys. But bear with us. We're gonna keep plugging along, and we should be good to go here, hopefully.
So this is a split bull double out format for these guys. Race to 7. 0101 cricket 0101 cricket, so forth, and the last game will be choice. If they split sets, it'll be 501 cricket choice, and that'll be the winner. So we do have a giveaway. We have the Jeremiah Millar Beast 2 darts, and they are a really good looking set of darts, and all you got to do is each $10 you pay to support our stream, you get an entry into the drawing, and we have the drawing live on one of them wheels. So each $10 you pay to Venmo or PayPal, Derek H21, it's a capital H. So each $10 gets you an entry, and you can win some Jeremiah Millar Beast 2 darts.
I know those are good darts. Tom Hockey and myself do have a set of those darts, and they throw very nicely. So it's definitely worth a shot at winning those.
Yeah, you can't beat it. $10 to get a chance to win those, and we do have Scott Sturm versus Don Speer coming up after this, so that's going to be a great match. Jim Allen needed to reschedule, so that's totally fine. We found someone that's already in this tournament to replace him, so Jim Allen's going to be playing Lance Trout, and that's going to be a great match too.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that match. That's going to be fun. Shout out to Goodrich Country Club. Molly and Roxanne are your bartenders up there currently. Make sure you tip them well. We appreciate you. We're going to start again here shortly.
So we do have a G3 coming, so maybe we'll have that for the Dakota and Talks match coming up, so we don't have to mess with this. Clearly the Grand board is not good for basements. We use that same exact board upstairs, and it has no issues, so it must be the moisture, but they're going to get through this. They're professional dart players, and Benson's going to start here. It is 3-2 Andy. Benson's going to need a big start here.
Yeah, I think Ben's a little rattled. It seems like every time there was a board malfunction, it was his shot, and, you know, it's throwing off his rhythm. I know Ben's kind of a rhythm guy, so rattled him a little bit. He did start off 2-0. He's now down 3-2, but I expect him to get it back together. If we can just get him in a rhythm here, you should see some fireworks. He's a really, really good shot, and I expect him to be able to showcase that here tonight. Man, Andy's really just kind of rolling right now. He's taking the last 3 legs and jumping on it, trying to take full advantage. And Ben just a little wayward left and right now. Last round was 3 into the single fives. Able to correct it with this second dart. Great adjustment. And right off the flight into the single 5 again. So only able to score 68. Down by almost 100, throwing first. And Andy now has stolen the throw. He's got a 90-point lead plus these darts. First dart right on cue, right into the triple. So Andy's really feeling it right now. He's on fire, but there's a lot of games left, and there's a whole nother set to play. So not that this is in any way over, but I expect Ben to get his head together here, refocus, and he should be good to go.
Yeah, I agree with that, Don. Ben's a great shot as soon as he gets his rhythm going, and he can figure out the board going on right now. I think he'll get right back into it.
Yeah, again, third dart, little wayward. Having to break his rhythm again to figure out whatever's going on with that board. But don't mean to keep singing this same song, but it does seem like it's affecting Ben more than it's affecting Andy. Andy's kind of just up there and throwing darts, and to be fair, it hasn't physically affected Andy as much either. I think Andy's only had that issue come up once or twice, and Ben's had it quite a few times. So hopefully we can get this going right and get a little continuity here at the board. Just have some consistency and let them kind of settle in and play their own games here.
Yeah, you can tell he's frustrated by what's going on with the board. I think once he gets his mind wrapped around it right, he can make a good comeback with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not out of hand yet. Andy's only up 1 game. And the problem is when you're playing somebody at this level, whether it be Andy or whether it be Ben, and way to fill it up. I mean, that's just such a good shot after all the frustrations he's had. But when you're playing somebody at this level, you know, Andy hasn't thrown under like a 4-3 or a 4-4 yet in cricket. He's throwing solid in 0-1. Like, you don't have a whole lot of legs that you can just give up and expect to stay in it, because you give away 1 or 2 and that might just be enough for the match. And right on cue there, Andy just missing low. So even after that 180, he had a dart at the double for the leg. So Ben will be happy he's getting a shot to come back. And that first start, I mean, this might just be a settler. You can see that first start just dead center in the center of the triple. Able to find the 8 with the third dart. So he'll be happy to have stolen that leg, because he really had no business being in that one. That 180 really brought him back. So leveling it up to 3-3. And Andy throwing first in cricket now. So it's good to see Ben kind of getting over all the frustrations that really aren't his fault, but able to get through it, and looks like he's refocused, and hopefully we can see some more fire darts. And right on cue, Andy coming in with a big 7 mark on those 20s. Able to find 4, not the end of the world. He would have wanted more, especially after Andy's opening round of 7. So I expect Andy to try to take these 19s out, maybe try to get another number. But if he doesn't close it here, yeah, he should be going back up to 20s. and he does, able to hit a single. So got an 81-point lead. Ben's going to need 5 for the lead. I don't expect him to come out with this 19 unless he goes triple-triple.
Shout out to everybody in the comments section. We appreciate you guys being here with us tonight to see this great dart match.
Only able to find one, so with the 62-point lead, I don't expect this 19 to be here for long, and it's not. Yeah, able to switch over to the 17 and get 2 of them. So trying to extend the numbers lead. If I'm Ben, I like going with the 17 just to make those first 2 darts kind of a waste for Andy. Close the 17, get as many points off it as you can, and he's just going to close it behind you anyway. But chooses to go up to the 18. I know there's 2 kind of schools of thought here. He wants to get a number that he can settle in on with some points. Able to hit 7, so big shot. Taking a 10-point lead. If I'm Andy here, I'm throwing it to 17. If I hit the single, it's closed. If I hit a triple, I close it and I get a point lead. I think that's the shot. That's exactly what he does. Smart shot. Able to take a 24-point lead. Second dart right into the triple on the 18 and shuts that down as well. So big solid 6 mark there from Andy. Kind of got a stranglehold on this leg. I mean, a big 9 mark can put a lot of pressure on him, but he's in a really good spot right now.
Unfortunately, Ben only got 2 on that round. Andy is shooting very good darts right now, and I can understand why Ben be a little frustrated with the board, with everything, but Andy is just throwing lights out right now.
Yeah, they're going to have to... yeah, he only hit 1 there. Board registered 2 again, so... yeah, it's a bit of a frustration, and unfortunately, it's just another element. This game's hard enough without having distractions, and it's something that seems to be mostly affecting Ben on his turns, unfortunately, but good switch on that 3rd dart for him to hit that triple 17, taking a 75-point lead here. Switching after the first dart, I think that first one was kind of a blocker on the triple. Able to come over and triple that 15 with the second dart. Now here, he's in a decent spot until then. I was going to say, if he could get 2 numbers, he might be able to battle against the bigger one. But Andy able to take the 16 out, get 2 15s. He's only a single away. And down by 60, he's going to need 4 just to tie. So he's going to need a whole truckload of triples here. Able to hit 4 to tie the game up, but with Andy having 3 numbers now, he's just going to close this up and probably get a little bit of points, but he's pretty comfortable where he's at. Andy, again, throwing a 4-5 until that dart, so he's just really crushing it in cricket right now. I don't think he's throwing much under a 4 at all this whole match for cricket, so he's looking really solid in cricket. I know that Ben's traditionally a steel tip player, so you would think that the math and things on 01 would suit him a little more, but this is a really clutch shot. So putting all the pressure back onto Andy, a huge shot there. So only down by 20 points, so it's basically a 4-3 game at this point. And Andy's going to need 3 bulls. Ben's coming up only needing 4, so he kind of put the ball in Andy's court, saying, hey, if you hit him, you hit him. If not, I'm going to have game shot. And, you know, that tactic worked. Andy only able to hit 2, and this is what Ben was hoping for. He doesn't expect to get more than 1 shot at this, but he's got game shot winning darts in hand. So single double is going to win the leg here. Needing the double bowl with the 3rd dart. And able to find it. Big shot. 2 games in a row, he's been behind the whole leg and able to just sneak the win out. So great win there for Ben, going up 4-3. And man, what a comeback there. Way to keep his head, way to stay with it, and great shots at the end.
That just goes to show you when he gets to going what he's capable of. Everybody knows that already. Andy starts out with a trip 20, single 20, and single 19 to start off the leg.
Yeah, same thing with that 19 shot. It's great if it hits the triple. If it only hits a single, man, it just feels like a waste. Just because at this level, these guys are going to come back and close that number typically. So that was interesting from Ben. I didn't expect that. I don't know if he's just worried because Andy has been just living in the triple 20. He just wants to make that number go away. But interesting switch. He ended up not closing it, but he does get an X on it. So if nothing else, he should be able to take it out this round if he's that worried about it. Andy does have a second number, but at this point, you've already wasted 3 darts of that 20. You might as well make it go away. Yeah, so gets 418s, gets himself on the board. Good shot. Down by 2, so not the end of the world. He's still in a decent spot here. If Andy stays on the triples like he has been, man, he's going to be tough to beat. But 3, not terrible darts, but not what he would have wanted. Only able to score 2 marks out of it. So Ben's licking his chops right now. He knows this is the opening he was looking for.
Yeah, I was surprised Andy didn't go for point with the third dart. I mean, it's a personal preference thing.
I mean, there's some personal preference, but I mean, this is a math game, and you have never lost a game of cricket with more points than the other person. So pointing is never a bad option, and Ben just showed you why right there. So able to hit a bunch of 18s, close up the 20s, and it looks like Andy was able to pick that triple 19 with this third dart, so they're going to have to back it up and re-register it. But and that 7's still marking. So, yeah, we'll fix that. And he's going to have a 7-point lead. Ben won't be too concerned with that. He'll like his chances here sitting on the 18s. He's been hitting 18s really well today. All right, so got it fixed. Down by 26 now. So Ben just trying to refocus. This is kind of what's been rattling him is all these pauses to fix things and that type of thing. So hopefully he can just get focused and right into the triple with the first dart. So he'll be happy here. Great first dart. Just high and left on that 19. I expect him to go back up, and he does to the triple 18. So solid 6 mark, taking an 82-point lead here. All right, 3 single 19s here. So Andy able to go up by 26. No, he's down. He's down by 26. So Ben's going to have free reign to look at this 19 here after that quality 6 mark round that he had last round. And going wayward into that 777. He'd be frustrated with that. He's usually a pretty straight throw. He doesn't miss left and right a whole lot, and that'll frustrate him for sure. And Andy making him pay. First start right dead into the triple, trying to take the 18 out like a dirty bird. Able to find the triple 19 with this third dart. So good 6 mark round, taking a 90-point lead here.
Ben wastes no time, takes out the 19. Second dart he only gets 2.
Yeah, he's had enough of Andy's shenanigans of those 19, so takes it out, knowing he's down in points. And Andy really, surprisingly, is going at the 18s. This is really strange that Ben's done this to him twice, where he's taken the number away without having a point lead, and Andy just kind of fearless is just closing the number right behind him, not trying to get another number. So Ben kind of expected that, and I think he almost kind of wanted to get off of the 18s for whatever reason. And first start right into the heart of the triple 17. So able to hit 4, down by 54 now. So he's 4 marks away at this point, but he's got a number and Andy doesn't. So see if Andy, once again. So this is chasing, and this is generally frowned upon. You don't really want to do this, but he does have the point lead, so there's an argument to be made there. But if Ben can keep hitting 4 or 5 marks every round, he's going to just start chipping away at this number, at this lead, and then before you know it, there's going to be no numbers left, and Andy's going to be in trouble. And once again, right on cue, Ben hitting 4, hitting 5. So now he's only down by 22 points. He's done exactly what he wanted to do, and the only number left is 15s and then bullseye. So Ben's got to like where he's at right now.
Yeah, Ben is fighting and clawing his way through this leg right now, and only hitting singles for Andy, not the triples, can lead to exactly what Ben's doing, making a big comeback right now.
Yeah, Andy's seeing the writing on the wall, seeing his lead dwindle. He does go to the 15s, but interestingly enough, this whole thing's crazy. He doesn't close the 15s, takes a stab at the 16s, and now doesn't have a number closed. So if Ben hits his 15, which he does, Andy's in trouble now. And I don't know why he wouldn't have at least tried to close the 15 to give him an opportunity to score, but he didn't. And now the end result of that is, Ben's got 2 numbers, and he's got a 30, 25, 26-point lead. So he's going to have to hit bulls. He's going to have to hit them quickly and hope for a couple misses here from Ben.
Wow, great job by Ben. Great comeback win. I wonder if Andy's replaying that leg in his head, wondering if he did that the correct way.
Yeah, and I think some of that could just be a factor of Ben just constant pressure. And he didn't have any 9 marks, but it was just consistently 4 mark, 5 mark every round, just chipping away at the lead. And sometimes that wears on you. And that's 3 legs in a row now. So Ben went up 2-0, and then Andy won the next 3. And now Ben's won the next 3. So now it's a 5-3 game. And all 3 of those legs, Ben was behind considerably deep into each game and able to pull it out at the end with a couple of big shots. So Ben able to come up with 123, so a good start, and keeping the pressure on Andy. And this is what I expect to see out of Ben. He's just super steady. He's a good, consistent thrower. He's going to keep the pressure on Andy. Andy's been hitting these big shots, and here he comes back again with a 125. So great answer to the 123. Ben only down by 60. He knows another big round here is really going to turn the screws on to Andy. Yeah, unable to come up with a big round, only able to score 41. So Andy now back in the driver's seat, got a 20-point lead and the darts. So not the end of the world for Ben, but he would have wanted a little bit more out of that one. Andy again, super consistency, hitting these big shots when he needs them. Able to score 121, taking a pretty good lead here. So Ben needs, he needs a ton right now, and he knows it. Great switch down to that 19. I think the triple 20 was a little blocked. So able to score 80 points. He won't like the first 2, but he'll be happy with that third net that actually hit. So Andy coming out strong. I mean, if you look at his first 3 rounds, only a 59 in the first round and then ton 20 plus both times. So, sliding over to the triple 1 on the third dart. So unfortunate 43 there. Door open now for Ben. If he hits a ton or better, he's going to be right back in this leg here.
Ben does get the ton, puts it at 153, 157. Andy does have winning darts in hand right now. He is definitely capable of hitting this shot.
All right, another malfunction. He's able to fix it at least. Sitting on 74 here with his third dart. So Ben's going to have a shot at the leg. It's going to take a perfect round, but he does have a shot. Trip 20, trip 19, bullseye. So, I'm sorry, trip 20, trip 19, double top. But he's got a shot here. So he'll take his chances and see what he can do. Yeah, great third dart, and this is where a lot of that steel tip math comes in. He knows what he's throwing at. 68 left, Goes 54 to leave 24. If he hits a single, it's going to leave 60, which is a great leave also, and an easy out. So Andy now 16, needs one in the double 20. There's pressure on this because if he doesn't hit it, he knows Ben's sitting on just a double 12. Able to pick it with his third dart. So clawing back, it's now 4-5, and with all the drama that we've had with the malfunctions and things like that, both players able to stay focused and make this a really tight match here. So Ben with the throw, he'll be liking his spot here playing 01. This is kind of his thing. He's a steel tipper. He knows the math. He'll be a little more comfortable. Yeah, right IQ, 96 to start. So good, solid opening. Good switch by Andy on that third dart going down to the 97. Yeah, same thing for Ben there. Two just high in the 20s, switches down to the 19, but unable to find it this time with his third dart.
Quick reminder, shout out to Goodrich Country Club. Your bartenders tonight are Molly and Roxanne. We appreciate them and the hard work they do. Also, Goodrich Country Club is going to start up their dart league again, I believe, in September. If you are looking to throw some soft tip darts, it's a great environment, great people. We're looking to grow the sport, so please contact Mike Jarisk or Megan Killian or Molly if you're interested in joining the Goodrich Country Club Wednesday Night League.
Ooh, just clipping the wire, sliding into the 555 with that third dart, scoring 55. So Ben down by 26, but he's got the throw. So he'll be comfortable here. Needs to stay straight on this. Obviously, you're going to want to score as many as possible, but another board malfunction, so I'm going to go in and fix that.
During the board malfunction, real quick, we're going to mention again about the $10 donation to the link that's left in the comments section. What we are doing this time is the Jeremiah Millar Beast 2 darts. I don't know the exact date that we're supposed to have that, but $10 donation, and that's a really nice set of darts. Myself and Tom Hockey does have a set of those, and they throw very nice.
Yeah, I see your comment down there, Tokes. I think everything's still on schedule. Just message Derek and make sure he's the one that handles all the scheduling. But yeah, I think you should still be good to go with your match. All right, Ben trying to settle in for this 138. This is an important shot. He's got a 1-point lead, and he's going to want to keep it. Able to hit the trip 19 and stay there again, leaving double 12. Big shot. And a little wide and left. I think that was just a little nervy dart. So, great setup, though. Andy's sitting on 135. It's doable. It's a tough ask. It's a tough out here. So, all the pressure's on him right now with Ben sitting on just a straight double out.
Yeah, that definitely seems like a steel tip player's out right there, staying at the trip 19 compared to some other soft tip players from what I've seen.
And Andy leaving 50 after that triple 15. Kind of a soft dart player's move. So interesting the contrast here. Just need double 6 for the leg. And going inside. So Andy's sitting on 50. He's in a good spot. He can either go 10. My preferred route is 10 double 20. And the reason for that is the other way to go is 18 double 16. But if you hit a triple 10, you still have an out. If you hit a triple 18, you've busted. So does go to the 18. Hits a single 16. He's got one dart for that double 8. And hits a double 16 just low, busting it. So Ben, everyone's probably least favorite throw. And Ben's a really tall guy, so this is probably extra bad for him. But a really good marker dart there with that first dart coming in low, and that's what you can't do. So hits a single and leaves himself 2. That's right. Leaves himself on double 1. So hoping for another bit of reprieve here, and maybe he'll get another shot. Going low into the 4. So does he go 14 or does he go 6 here? And choosing to go 6 to leave 40. So tops and just low again. So Ben living on a prayer here. He really is going to want this leg. He's only 2 away from the first set. So just needing a double 1 here. Rule number 1, don't go low with your first dart. So good set dart there. Able to find it with the second one. So sitting at 6 to 4. So only need one more leg. He's got to like his position here. Only needs one of the next 3. And it's a loser start format. So he's going to have his throw broken twice to lose this this first set. So he's got to like the position he's in. Man, that one looked good. Only able to find 2 20s there.
Interesting move by Andy again. I was thinking he was going to go with the 19s, but it's okay. He's still got 2 of those on there. Here comes Ben. He's going to be aggressive trying to close those. And a straight close by Ben. So Andy's going to be aggressive on those 18s. Here comes Derek Howard back in the booth. How you doing tonight, Derek? We appreciate you and Katie opening up the house to us tonight to see this great dart match. I know it's a big responsibility that you all take on for us.
Yeah, thanks for watching our awesome gram board. This is frustrating, but we're going to get through this here. And Benson is fighting through the frustration. Looks like he is 1 game away here from the first set. Great first shot there from Benson. And looks at the 17 and takes it.
I could feel the confidence from here on in from that. Just a 2 mark from Andy there. I'm sure he's disappointed about that round. But It's okay. Here comes Ben.
Yeah, Ben with an untouched number and a 27-point lead, able to take the 16s with his second dart and pick away on the 15s. So looking pretty good here. Thanks, Lucas, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've had a good weekend. Darts have been flying pretty well. I haven't been playing a whole lot. With it being summer, I've been playing a whole lot more golf than what I have darts, but they've been flying good this weekend, so I appreciate the love, buddy. Ben's really starting to get the groove, and I bet he's almost going to be kind of disappointed that the break's got to come, because he's just now starting to hit his stride. Triple 15, triple 18 for points, and buries that double bull. So only one away from owning this first set. We are going to take about a 5-minute break. It could slide up to 10, but hoping to keep it around 5. 5-minute break after this first set. Let these guys get some air, use a restroom break, or get some drinks, whatever they need to do here. So Ben only needing one bullseye. Oh, right on the wire.
Mike Jarrisk in the comments.
Yeah, solid second dart. Ben taking the first set 7-4, so kind of a back and forth. You know, it got streaky both ways. Ben winning the first 2, losing the next 3, and then really kind of taking control for the second set, half of that set. So give us a few minutes here, guys. We might take a look at that board, and then we'll be back here shortly. Once again, this is Game Time Streaming, Don Speer, here with Zach Martin. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Giving us just a quick little break here, and we'll be right back to the darts action.
so this is Derek Howard with Game Time Streaming, and Benson won the first set, race to 7, split bull, double out, and he won the diddle for the opening of the second set.
Yeah, Ben steady Eddie, 100 on the first round, fourth dart, first dart of the second round, right back into the triple. So he knows what he's got to do here. He just needs to keep the pressure on Andy, and he may be able to squeak this out. But Andy has it in him. If he has a couple big shots here, he could really flip the pressure. Right now, Ben with the lead, just going to try to keep leaning on him until he breaks. And right on cue, big 135 shot from Andy, bringing him right back up to it. So Ben going to want another big score here. Yeah, great focus there from Andy. It's tough to kind of have to stop mid-throw like that, able to find the triple again, but able to find it again with his third dart. Once again, this will be our last stream with this board. We got a G3 coming over here next week for us. So, if you played on a grand board with Game Time Streaming, you're an OG. So I luckily just snuck in the last week. So you'll be seeing me on here in the next match after this one. So pretty excited to be playing tonight. Should be a fun time. Yeah, and in true response to the way this match has been going, Andy's found his form now. Back-to-back 140s, and the only problem is Ben is absolutely capable of taking out this 112. So putting the pressure on him, but Ben, right on cue, first start right into the triple. Hits a double, but not the end of the world. Does have a dart, a double 6. And just on the outside wire. So he would have liked to be at the double 16 after that second dart, but able to adjust, but not able to hit the mark. So Andy's sitting on an 18. He's either going to go, should just go 18 for tops here. Missing into the 1. Now that could be a critical miss. This is only going to leave him 1 dart at the double. So he's going to need to hit this, or else Ben's going to have a good look and unable to hit it, hitting a single 5. So Ben's sitting on 12. He'll like where he's at right here. He's going to have 3 at this double 6 for the first leg of the second set. And right in the heart, right on the outside wire, exactly where it should be placed. So great dart from Ben, able to take the first one down. So Ben up 1-0 in this second set. Pressure's on Andy here. He knows he needs to win this set to have a chance at the sudden death playoff here. So he's going to need to win this and start breaking some throws. Yeah, Ben did a really good job there. That first start, whatever it was, something didn't feel right. I don't know if it was a alignment thing or a timing thing, but after that first wayward dart, it was for him. That's a really poorly thrown dart, and he knew it. And able to stop for just a moment, readjust, recalibrate, and you saw a second dart right in the heart of the triple 20. So really good job. And that's an experienced move from a veteran player that knows when something's not right, knows what he needs to do to kind of get himself scored back up.
Gonna get him set up here real nice.
Yeah, Benson in a good spot here, throwing second, and he had a 90-point lead before this round. So even with the 100, only able to take a 10-point lead, and 120 is kind of a steel tip player's bread and butter. Just 3 in the 20 segment should get the game out of here. So he's going to have 2 shots to go with the triple 20, and that's the cardinal sin. You just can't miss the scoring segment. So I'm really surprised that he went to 20 with his second dart to leave 99. If he would have left 80, he could have left a 2-dart out. So I'm surprised he didn't switch to the 19 on the second dart. He did switch to it on the third, left himself 42, so now he's got a 2-dart out. But he could have left him on a single dart out had he switched with that second dart. But could be some frustration, could just be, heat of the moment, didn't think about it. But he's going to get let off here. Andy able to pick the triple 18 with his third dart to leave 16, but Ben's only going to need a 42. I like the 10-6 wire shot here. That's exactly where he went, but he floated into the 22, or into the 20, the double 10. So leaving double 11, little awkward here. It's not something that you shoot at a whole lot, only able to hit a single, so he'll be frustrated with that for sure. The first start was in the right spot, just a little wayward. It ended up hitting the double.
Andy's gonna get a good look at this 8. Just outside all 3 of them. Benson for double 4.
Yeah, Ben will feel like he let one slip here if Andy's able to pick this double 8, which I fully expect him to be able to hit this, but he will definitely feel like he let one get away from him. And yeah, first start, Andy able to hit it. Ben's going to be a little frustrated. He should be up 2-0 right now, and he knows it. All right, second set squared at 1-1. Ben to start off with the cricket. First leg of cricket for this set here. Yeah, Ben true to form, right back on it. He was frustrated with the first 2, able to find the triple in the last round with his third dart. Able to hit 4 20s here and a single 19 going for the close. So I like that third dart. After going up 80 points, you kind of earn the right to take a shot at that 19. So I like the swing. Andy able to answer with 4 19s now, though. So only up by 4 points, but it's enough. I would close this 19 and then try to extend the point lead if I were Ben. Yeah, that'll be frustrating for Ben for sure. He knows he's a better quality player than that. Missing all three left and right, that's not something that you typically see from him, but this is darts, and if it was easy, everybody'd be playing it. This is one of the hardest games out there to master. So I feel for him, and I know exactly where he's coming from here. Andy only able to hit 2, going up by 34 points. Ben's gonna have to focus, throw a dart or two at this 20 before he's able to concentrate on the 19. First 2 in the single, he would have wanted a triple with one of those first 2, just to give him the ability to kind of take a swing at that 19. So a little frustrated. I expect him to stay there though, because 6 points just isn't enough to really battle with Andy. Unable to hit it with the third dart, sliding into the triple 1. Andy coming back, and he's in a decent spot here. If he hits his triple 19 with his first dart, expect him to swing at that 20. See, and this is kind of some of the weird stuff that Andy's been doing, and I don't totally understand it. He went for the 19 with the first dart, which yeah, that's the right move. But you didn't hit it. And he didn't hit it, and then he went to the 20 being behind, and then came back down to get the point lead. It's just, some of it is a little confusing to me, and I mean, I'll probably talk to him after the match to try to figure out what was in his head. What his thought process was. I don't know if he's just afraid of somebody burying a triple on him, but I mean, you were only up by, a few points, so I don't understand the point of going at the 20, but regardless, able to find the triple 17 with his first dart, follows it up with a single for the point lead, takes a swing. Now that's a little more reasonable. You hit the triple, you got a point lead, then you take a swing to try to take that 20, even if you just want to make the 20 go away, because a lot of people, that's their bread and butter, and they love to live on that 20, so I think that might have kind of been what was going on. Ben able to hit 2 20s and trying to open up a new number. I like this. He's not necessarily chasing. The single 18 is still in play. So if he hits a triple on it the next round, it's going to be a closed number and some points. So Andy not interested in that 18 right now. Buries the triple 17 with the first dart, hits a single with the second, and another triple with the third. So big 7 mark, going up by 89 points. So Ben's gonna need a shot here. Now, if he hits the triple 20 with his first dart, just like that, I like the 18 switch here. And that's exactly what he did. If he hits a triple here, he's going to have a second number, and he's going to have the point lead. Even without hitting the triple, he's got 2 numbers. He's only down by 29 points. So Andy's going to have a big shot here to try to cancel that out. And if he's not able to do it, Ben's going to have a shot here for the point lead, and that is just a monster first 2 darts. And a perfect round, and I mean, what more can you say than perfect? Great shot. That's a game changer. So that turns the game on its head, really. So Ben down by 80 now. He needs all 9 16s, and he's not going to be able to do it. So Andy's really in the driver's seat at this point. So he should be pretty happy with that last shot, pretty comfortable, and should be able to get in a groove here and hopefully try to close this game out for him. Take a 2-1 lead.
So 2 misses at the 16 for Andy, but he does bury that triple in the 17. Four mark by Ben. He's still behind on points, though. Andy's just seeming, at this moment, Andy's just seeming pretty confident in this leg. He's throwing his darts pretty firm.
Yeah, unfortunately, another stuck segment. He does have 2 singles, so he's going to need 1 more to close it up. And he's up by 115 points, so he's sitting pretty right now. He's in a good spot, man. Once he got to those 17s, I don't think he missed too many numbers at the triple, so he's been burying it. So 1 more 16 should close this up, and then now we should be moving on to the 15s. Yeah, able to close it, so Ben's going to be throwing at the 15s here. Yeah, something funny with Ben's going on. I don't know if there's some tension in his arm or his elbow or what's happening, but something he's not liking the way of the feel. Ben has a pretty unique throw, too, so I don't know if that might be leading to it. Dude's super tall and super long. He's got really long arms, And man, it feels like in my head that if he was to follow through all the way, he'd just about be touching the board. But he's not the only guy I know that's super tall and just has a really short abbreviated follow through. He does follow through. His wrist comes through all the way, but he stops his arms short, and it's worked for him for years and years and years. He's done it forever, but he's so tall. I feel like if he could just let that arm go, man, I feel like he'd be a foot closer to the board. But this is the way he's always thrown, and I know this isn't the first time he's heard it. It's almost kind of comical when you see a guy that's as tall as he is with such an abbreviated follow through. Yeah, nice bull double bull finish from Andy there. So taking a 2-1 lead in sets. So this is what he's going to need to do. He's got to win this one to have a chance to try to get the tiebreaker. He's already down 1 set. So Ben, he'll be okay. He knows he's got the throw here. He just needs the whole throw to square everything up.
That's exactly what Ben needed. A fresh leg, fresh game, ends up with a 6 mark on it. That's something he can build off of on this leg. Let's see what Andy does here.
Andy taking a page out of that 17 segment that he had from last game. First dart right in the heart of the triple. The third dart didn't register, but it was a single, so it's a 5 mark there. That's a good answer to the 6 on the 20s. Those are 3 well-thrown darts, so there's every possibility that all 3 of those could have been in the triple, but I think he got flighted on the second and third dart. Ben, not too concerned with it. Here's the 19 and the 17. He's not going to let him lay on those 17s like he did the last game, so big shot. Opening with the 6, following it up with a 7 mark. So Ben throwing a 6-5, 2 rounds into the leg, and sitting pretty right now. Only up by 22, but he's got a couple numbers on him. But Andy coming right back with another 5 mark. So we got a 6-5 playing a 5. This is a really tight game, folks.
Great 4 mark. He gets the point lead. He's 140 to 74. Andy's up right now. He's going to attack those 18s.
Yeah, if you're only having 120 after the first 2 darts, that triple was absolutely needed. Andy right back into the triple 18. So with the 4th one there, does have a point lead, able to hit 5, only up by 24. So Ben's played this game before, this type of game. He knows he's just going to keep going until he gets a good enough point lead. Then he'll take that 18 out. But not too concerned, just going to try to stay steady. And you know what? For going conventional rules and just taking the 18 away, he's got 2 numbers. If he loses the 20, it's not the end of the world. It's 2 marks either way. 2 20s or 2 17s will give him the point lead. So short of Andy throwing another 9 mark like he did in the last leg, which he was on pace to do until that dart, Ben should be in pretty good shape here. So Ben will like where he's at. Able to do just enough. Only has a 10-point lead, but it's a point lead, and you can win with a point lead. So I think Andy's probably going to take the 17 out at some point in this round. I know I would, only down by 10. Yeah, and he does. So if he can catch a triple, which he does, that's a big third dart. He's down by 10, but he's got a number, and there's only 2 numbers left. So I suspect Ben's going to go with his 15 first to try to get a number, and he does. Now I think he's going to swing over at the 16, and huge shot. Back to the 15 for points. No, goes to the bullseye. So big 6 mark, taking away Andy's number, securing the 15 for himself, securing a 10-point lead. Andy's got to go bulls here, I think. I don't think he can really come off it until he at least closes it. Able to hit the first 2 bullseyes, though. I don't hate that with the third dart. You set yourself up. If Ben hits 3 bullseyes, the game's over either way. So he's got 2. He took a swing at the 15. Ben right into that bullseye. So he'll be liking where he's at right now. Need 1 more for the leg. And able to get it. So going up and squaring the match up 2-2 for the second set. Really good leg there. Going back to 0-1 for the next 2 here, guys.
That is great darts by Ben. I think he's finally starting to get into his groove. His grouping's gotten better. He seems more confident going into this match. Just a 60 to start. Oh, it registers 100. My apologies.
Yeah, I was just going to make a comment about how we haven't had a board malfunction, and as soon as that happens, both players really start firing, and then we have one. But it wasn't the end of the world there. Able to hit 100. Good opening start for Andy. Ben's just going to try to answer this, and right on cue. First start right into the triple 20. Second dart into the triple 20. He's going to want to fill this up here. And pulling it low left, so able to hit a 121. Great start for Ben. Switching down to the triple 19 for the third dart, but sliding into the triple 3. So Ben's going to like where he's at right now. Only down 28 points. He could essentially steal the throw at this point, and that's exactly what he's going to need to do. Flying into the triple 5 with the first dart, able to make a great adjustment for the trip 20 with the second dart, and find it with the third too. So big 135 score, going up by 87 points. On Andy, so Andy really has the pressure on him right now. He needs a big shot, and right on cue, first start right into the triple 20. So as I said last round, at this point, Ben's up by 23 points, and he was throwing second, so he's stolen the throw, and right back into the triple 20, able to score 80 here, and the board malfunction, so he's going to back that up.
Yeah, Ben is really applying the pressure to Andy right now. Let's see what this third dart does. Oh, great third dart by Ben.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to go bullseye or if he was going to go 19. I really like that switch, and he hit it, so it paid off. So at this point, he's going to have... yeah, at this point, even if Andy triples this dart, which he didn't... Ben's going to have 6 from 108 here to break throw and take control of this set again, going up 3-2. So he's going to have 6 darts from here. This is something absolutely attainable from Ben. Yeah, he went down to 19s. 4 19s would have been 76, which would have left 32. So good shot, good thought process. That's also another kind of a steel tip route that a lot of soft tippers don't think about or don't have experience in, unless you play a lot of master level darts. So good thought process there. Andy able to come back with a 140, so putting the pressure back on. So 76 plays 68. Ben knows he needs to take this here. Should go trip 20 double 8 here. Oh, and he's gonna have to go. He's going to probably go, he's got 75 left, so he's got 2 options. He can go bullseye, double bull, but that's risky because if you hit the double with your first dart, you kind of kill yourself. I think where he's going to go here is probably triple 17, double 12. You could also go trip 15, double 15, but that's kind of more of a soft tip out route. I suspect trip 17. Oh, he went trip 13 to double 18. Oh, and that's not bad either. He's kind of in the same area of the board, but that's definitely not a conventional way of going. But left it just inside, 18 left. So Andy's got 68. Should be going trip 20, double 4 here. Able to bury the triple 20. So he's going to have 2 here at the double 4. Goes inside, 1 dart left for that double 2. And misses outside. So a bit of reprieve here for Ben. He's going to need a double 9. Double 9 for the 5th leg of this set here. Cardinal sin. Misses inside on the first one. We're going to need a 1 for double 4, and he busts it. So, all right. So, game squarely back in Andy's hands here. Just needs a double for this 5th leg. Yeah, right in the heart of it, first dart. So I like the aggression there. Go right after it. If you hit the single, you still can throw it the double one, but you don't want to miss and hit the single with your third dart because you don't have the opportunity to bust it. You really don't want to leave yourself on double one if you can avoid it. So I like going right after it with that first dart, and it paid off. You hit it. So good shot from Andy. So Ben here now, second game of 0-1. He's going to need this to square the match, or square the second setup at 3-all. First dart right into the heart of the triple. Second dart top wire, and third dart sliding into the one. So 81, not the end of the world. He would have wanted a little more, but he'll take that to start.
And it does register for a 180 from Andy. Great darts to start that leg.
Yeah, you can see Andy jumping in the background, pretty excited. I think it was more of a jovial, kind of joking motion. This isn't his first time hitting a 180, but, you know, Ben might have taken some exception to that, following it with the first two right into the triple 20. So catching back up to him. He's down by 22, and Andy's in a good spot here to try to steal the throw, but he's going to have to stay on it because Ben's not going to be letting up. 85, which is a solid shot. Down by 66 coming in. Buries the triple 20 with the second dart and hits another one. So putting the pressure right back on him. And this just shows you guys, you know, consistency is key in the game of darts. You know, Andy opened with that 180, which is a great shot. 85 is not a bad shot either, but Ben coming back with back-to-back 120s has squared the game right back up. And really applied the pressure back to Andy. Andy's in a good spot. It's never a bad thing to start with a 180, but you can see just the consistency coming through with Ben, and it's really making a difference. Switching down to the 19 after that triple was blocked. I like the move. I like that players aren't afraid to switch. You used to see people a lot more hesitant and really firm on staying on a number. I get it in cricket because sometimes it's the only number to score on, but no one, yeah, you've got the whole board if you need to. And Ben, once again, really tough third dart deflection, but right back into the triple 20 with this first dart. So sitting on 96, he's going to get a look at this because Andy cannot take out the 177. So just Ben just staying steady, keeping his head down. He's earned himself a shot at this. Oh, I thought that triple 17 was in. So now it's a game of 96 and Ben's throwing first. So me as a player, if you give me any spot at the end of the game where I'm equal to the other player, we need the same shot or the same amount of marks to go out, I'm going to like my chances. And Ben proving me right here. He's a quality. If you could tell him every leg he's going to be throwing first with 96 out against his opponent, he's going to take it every time. And he takes it out, squaring the match up 3-3. So this is a really, really tight one for the second set.
And here comes Andy with an answer back. That's a great 7 mark to start off this leg. Ben's going to do everything he can to get these 19s closed up and point.
Big switch off of that 7. He wouldn't have liked that with the first one, but great job finding the 2 triple 19s with the next 2 darts. So 6-0's playing a 7-0, and Andy's got to like where he's at right now. He's got the bigger number. Just took the 19 out with 1 dart, so he's rolling right now. I probably would have went back to the 20, but I get trying to get a second house. But solid 5 mark for him. Expect big darts from Ben here on these 18s. He's been hitting these all day. Yeah, able to find the triple with the third dart. Nice job of refocusing after having to come up and do a board correction. So, unfortunately, it's just a situation we're in, but both players are dealing with it, and, nobody likes it, but they're both in the same situation. So we're trying to adapt as best we can right now, and we've already got a fixed plan for this. So this will be the last week with the Grand Board matches. So like I said before, if you played on the Grand Board, you're an OG. And thanks everybody for following. We're still in our infancy stages here, and it's going to continue to get bigger and better as we move on. I see you down there, Todd. Good to see you in here, buddy. Appreciate you and all you steel tip guys. I mean, Todd's an OG steel tip guy from way back. He's accomplished a lot throughout the state and even nationally. So it's great seeing you guys come in. Appreciate you seeing you in here, brother. Yeah, Andy's taking off in this leg, just taking no prisoners. Ben kind of sees the writing on the wall, throws one up at the 20, maybe getting ready for the next leg, but I suspect that Andy's going to close this out here. Only able to find one, so making me put my foot in my mouth, but it's not the first time, and I'm sure it won't be the last. So Ben coming up, if he can stuff 5 or 6 of these in here, starting with a double, so it's a good way to start. Able to hit 3, see if you can fill it up. Able to hit 5 just right on command. So, he's only a double bullseye away from having the point lead. Andy has got to know that, it's not the end of the world if he doesn't close it here, but he needs to because he's only 1 dart away from being behind. And right on cue, closes it up, takes that leg. So up 4-3 for Andy. And right now everything's going with throw. So Andy throwing a solid 4-5, Ben only throwing a 3-6 there. So he's definitely... his ability level is definitely higher than a 3-6, and he knows that. And they'll come. If we can keep these board functions out, kind of keep them in rhythm. As soon as they kind of get in rhythm, and fireworks start. So, and right on cue, look at Ben. Triple, and a little low and right with that 3, but great 6 mark to start the leg. Big 7 mark on those 19. So great answer from Andy. The benefit, though, with Ben, even though he only hit 6, he gets to throw next. Andy's got a bigger number. So going down to the 19 with only a 4-point lead, it's a little bit risky. But after Andy hits those 7 19s, I don't blame him for that. So able to switch back up, picks a triple 20. So sitting on a 64-point lead.
Just a quick reminder, with each $10 donation to the link that's left in the comments section, you will be entered into our next drawing for the set of darts we have for you. It is Jeremiah Millar Beast 2. Me and Tom Hockey do have a set of those darts. They are very nice darts, good quality. They throw straight. So $10 donation gets you entered into that when our next drawing is, and we will announce that when we know when that will be.
Able to hit 4 there, leaving himself a 68-point lead. So Andy's going to need quite a bit here. Able to get 4, takes the point lead, stays down there wisely, I think, and able to bury another triple. Man, when you're hitting them like this, just keep hitting them. Get enough of a point lead where if all you need to do is throw 3 singles to close the number, just set yourself up like that. You don't need to try to pick it off right now, especially when this set is this tight and this close, man. Just kind of stay on your number, wait for your next big shot, and then go do it. So another 5 mark from Ben. And the bigger number is playing the littler number, but it's only a 1-point difference. It will come to fruition over time, but when it's this close, it takes a while for you to really see the number difference. And Andy, only up by 3 points, takes a swing. And so here's the problem here. Ben can go single. He'll have the point lead, and your 19s are gone, and now you're playing with a smaller number. And true to form, Ben was going to close the 19s and then take that third dart at the 20, but unable to find the single with the second dart. So Yeah, he just closes it. Damage is done. And hopefully, at this point, his hope is that Andy only closes the 20s. If Andy's able to close the 20s and take the 18s or 17s, it's going to be a really, really big shot. And Ben's just hoping for a single here, and he can attack whatever number, whether 18s or 19s. So just hoping for a 4-mark plus and trying to take control of this leg.
Yeah, Don, that's the third or fourth time during this match with a minimal point lead that Andy's chosen to go that other route. I know the one leg it kind of bit him on that, but I mean he's a very confident thrower. He's confident with his ability, so he's throwing it and with what he agrees with.
Yeah, normally when you get to these higher level players, they really, really ride the point lead. And the reason is they know the person they're playing against can pull a 9 mark out at any time. So they don't want to leave that position open to give them a shot to really flip the game on its head. But fortunately for Andy, Ben comes up and throws a brick. Andy only able to come back with a 2 mark, so it wasn't the end of the world. And I like this shot from Ben. Going down to the 17s, taking away the X, getting the point lead, and just trying to extend the point lead. So those 3 or 4 darts that Andy's thrown at that 17 have all been for naught at this point. He was only able to get an X, and Ben was able to take the number away and score points on it. And looks like he had a little finger slippage issue there, but I really like that strategy move from Ben. And now you can kind of see the pressure mounting. He was able to take the 17 out, but Ben's got the point lead, and now he's got 3 darts to go with this 18. If he can close this number, he's really kind of going to have a stranglehold on this leg at this point. Yeah, he needs to find a triple with this 3rd dart, and he's able to pick it. So that's a big, big shot. Able to take a 49-point lead. He's got the 18, and the biggest of the numbers that are left. That was a really, really good shot there. So this game's been coming in waves for both players, highs and lows from both, and I think we're kind of in a low spot right now, but Andy just a little bit lower, only able to come away with 2 there on the 15s, and Ben, true to form, is going to attack it, try to take the X away. Suspect he'll go with the 16. No, went right back up for points, and I like that. I really like that. Going up by 118 points and 2 numbers, so should be able to secure this one. It's just a hold a throw, but you have to hold your throws before you can break the other guy's next one, so... Andy right into the triple 16. He'll be happy to see that some triples are starting to land again. Able to hit 4. Not going to be enough. I suspect Ben's going to attack that and maybe get some more points even. Yeah, true to form. Ben, first start right into the triple. Goes after the bullseye. And able to pick one away. So only 1 dart away from having this leg. If Andy hits 6, it's going to give him 75 points. It's still not enough. So even a perfect shot here from Andy doesn't really put the game at any real threat for Ben. So should be comfortable here. Just needs 2 bullseyes to close this game out. And even the setup at 4-4. Big double bull with the 3rd dart there for Andy, though. So he did get the close. Ben just needing 2, though. Ben only able to find 1, so the door's open slightly here. He needs 5. He needs 5 for the point lead. So as far as door open, all he could really do was get the point lead and hope for a miss here. Able to hit 1, able to hit 3, so he's staying steady. Only down by 27 at this point, but Ben only needs 1, so I suspect it's going to go away here, probably with the first 2 darts. Yep, there it is. So tying it up at 4. I'm going to take a break here. I'm going to let Derek and Zach hop in. I need to get loose for my match, so I'll see y'all on the stream here in just a few minutes.
4-4. What a match we have here. Zach, what we got going on?
Well, tonight we got a great game of darts going on. We have people in the comments being awesome supporters of us. Overall, it's just a great night. Having a few board malfunctions that we are trying to currently take care of, and we apologize for that. But the dart game itself has been absolutely great. It's been back and forth for most of the legs. It hasn't been very one-sided. Andy gets on it, then Ben gets on it. So overall, just a great game of darts so far.
Yeah, I really appreciate everybody coming out here and making the trip. I know first time for everyone here, so I know it takes a minute to get loosened up, and glad that they got on fire for you guys. Definitely wanted to showcase this talent they have. As you can see, this is a punching each other back and forth here, which is what I expected. And Ron Otto had to cancel on Andy, so we picked up Benson, and he has delivered, hasn't he?
Yeah, when he gets in his groove and he gets to going without a board malfunction or ever, he is very tough to beat.
Yeah, Benson plays at the Midnight Dart Club, and real glad to have him out here on Game Time Streaming. I hate that he's having so much problems with the board, but he's still shooting great and shows that he's really been playing for 30 years, like he says, because he's able to be composed on the inside. Maybe not on the outside so much, but he's doing it. So, gonna look at getting this 235 down, and Andy's really taking this game by charge here.
Leaves himself 140 out. This 84 out by Andy. I think you should expect him to at least get a good look at this. Nope, unable to get a look at the double out. He does leave himself on a 30, so he does have an out. But Ben's up at the 140 right now, and he is definitely able to take this out.
Going tops, I love it. Leaves himself a double 10, but I do like that shot.
That's exactly what I would try, I believe, in that moment. Let's see what Andy does here. If he goes straight at double 15 and goes for a split, he goes for it, gets the single 15, has 15 remaining. This comes down to what double he's more comfortable with going at, and he leaves double 4. Oh, and on the inside. So right now it is 4-20, and Ben's up for this double 10 shot.
Yeah, Zamora's killer on that double 4 too. So double 5 for Benson. Hits it. Absolute great shot there from Benson, and way to come back.
We'd like to give a quick shout out to Goodrich Country Club. Thank you for playing the stream up there at the Country Club. We appreciate all the views. Roxanne and Molly are your bartenders up there tonight. We appreciate all the viewers, the hockeys. Just appreciate all the love we get thrown our way from this stream, because it is a process, and we just appreciate you.
Killer shot there from Andy Zamora. Really recovered from that first dart. Really taking the lead of this game. Benson is not intimidated at all, ever. He's coming at you, and really glad to have him out here.
A lot of interesting things going on in the Howard household right now downstairs. We're streaming. We have the board set up with a great set of darts. In the living room, we have Don, Speer, and Scott warming up in the living room, getting ready for their match. We're going to have another great match coming up after this is completed. But right now, we have a really good match going on, and it's actually impressive to watch going on right now.
I know it's really been back and forth all night long, and it's really what I expected. So Andy's really getting it down there. Leaves himself a 91, which is all right. Benson's still on 315, so he's going to get a couple looks at that. Lucky Felt's in the chat. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for tuning in all the way from Tennessee. He is my grand board partner, and when I can't make it, Lucky pairs with Andy. So he's definitely Team Andy. Thanks for tuning in, Lucky and Brandy. Leaves himself tops.
Yeah, unfortunately, a board malfunction at that moment. But those darts are well thrown. They're right by that trip 20 segment. When he is missing, he is not missing by very much. I mean, he's very skilled. It's the board malfunction that kind of throws off the rhythm slightly, which we are going to get taken care of. We apologize for that. Here comes Andy now. Andy's left himself with tops, and I expect he's going to take that out. Misses with the first one, has 20 left. Looking for the double 10, and he gets it. That was a big dart right there. I think he ended with a 29 at 29.4. So that's a really good round by Andy. And now we start with cricket. And Ben is going to be up first.
Are you familiar with Benson before this, Zach?
I've seen him on YouTube before throwing with the Midnight Dart Club. I've also seen you throwing with the Midnight Dart Club and doing some damage yourself.
Yeah, I don't know about doing damage, but I do appreciate them having me down there. And Benson is a very serious player. I'm telling you what. I play him at all the states and all the regionals, and usually I have Mike Hagen out to help me out because it's usually Benson and Meatball, and it's always a crazy battle. So I was real excited to have Benson here and really excited to have Andy here. And as you can see, they just keep going back and forth, and Andy's shooting a 1-5 right now. That this game kind of got away from him, but he's been shooting really great all night. That's his son in the background.
Derek, Game Time Streaming's own Derek Howard is going to be throwing in a steel tip event coming up. I believe you told me that was on Tuesday, and you're going to Indiana for it. Obviously right now we're talking about soft tip darts, but are you curious and telling people about what's going on with the steel tip game coming up?
Yeah, I don't have a steel tip game, so it's going to be interesting. I'm going to the Siege with Don, and they're going to teach us how to stream. So we'll take all the knowledge they can give us, and we can't even believe that they reached out to us about it. So Don's going to guest commentate, and I'm going to great trip 15 there from Andy. Great 7 mark there. I'm going to play, and Don's going to guest commentate. I'm partners with Chris Champagne, and he's amazing. So that's going to help me out a lot. And it's going to be Tuesday at 8 o'clock. So tune in to the Point Streaming. Sean Green and Jason Ova Castle run it, and Andy is just hitting these. Man, Andy just really had just a big round while I'm talking about myself. But Benson's shooting a 5.6, so let's see what goes on here. Expecting him to hit this. Anyways, tune in to the Point streaming Tuesday at 8 o'clock. I'll show you how to throw steel tip without practicing.
Andy all over those bowls, averaging a 4.17. Ben has a 5 right now. He is behind in points. He is attacking the bowls, it looks like, to start, try to close those off. And he does. So Ben closes the bowls. It's 217 to 231. Andy does have the point lead. Ben has the beds. So let's see what Andy can do here. And he is able to close those 20s. Okay, so he still has the point lead, but all Ben has to do is point right here. Ben ended up winning that leg. So here comes Andy to start. He's been pretty consistent on those 20s, and he misses one right there. Looks like a one-holer. Another one. 2 singles to start.
You know, Andy fought back in that last game, so he lost the game, but he's still shooting really good, and both these guys are shooting very good tonight. Really impressed. Can't wait to watch this back. We do have Scott Sturm and Don Speer coming up next, folks. Don't go anywhere. It's gonna be a fire match. It's gonna be open bowl, open out. So over under 25 hat tricks, Zach.
I'd have to say over for that. I'd have to say over. I've thrown against both of them, and they're very talented.
Brian Henry, yes. So he will be commentating with Sean Green, as he should be, because you know Don's an amazing commentator. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm glad to have him on board, and he'll be commentating with Jason and Sean, and then there's a tech guy that I'm gonna learn how to do stuff from, and I'm gonna throw darts with C-Champ on Grandboard, so that's something I'm real excited about. I watched Ron Thompson and the other guy. He's a younger kid. He's like a wonder kid, so that'll be great to get my head smashed with, and can't wait. Big trip 20 there from Andy Zamora, and just into the trip 1. This is a must-win. This is a must-win for Andy Bryan.
Both players are really starting to get into the groove right now. That's a great 7 mark by Ben. Andy's still averaging almost a 3.8, and you know he is behind on the points right now. But no, he is up in points. I'm sorry, but overall, great darts.
Gonna need to hit a triple here for Benson. And gets it. Takes the point lead.
He went after those 17s because Andy's been dropping to those 17s, and he's been pointing a lot on those. And, I mean, he's been doing good on 18s too, but the 17s definitely was a better shot, I think, for Ben to take right there.
Yeah, I do the same thing with the 17s, but Benson can really pull ahead with this and end this match. Here it goes. Looking at it, and just a bit outside, but still controls this match and is really looking to take the win, 2 sets.
Let's see if Andy goes after those 15s and tries to get some type of a point lead on him with all those beds closed. He does, and he ends up getting a 5 mark on him.
Gonna need to get the point lead here. Gonna give Andy a shot at, let's see what Andy does here. I'm curious to see what he does. Wow, folks. Oh my gosh. What a shot and what a disappointment at the same time for Andy Zamora. Really playing with fire, not going bullseyes, and oh my, what a shot still. So Andy's gonna have to hit quite a few. Hit starts with the double bull. And goes for the double 16.
Oh, first 2 miss for Ben. They're real close. I know he wants those ones back. Andy's going to come up here. He's going to be pretty aggressive.
Do or die here for Andy. Almost gets it in the double bull. Man, what a match we have here. I am just so impressed with these shooters. I am just glad they came to Game Time Streaming. Bullseye for Benson. Another bullseye. Bullseye for the win, and he's just a bit left. Oh my gosh. What a chance here for Andy Zamora.
This is pressure situation darts right here. Yep, and he gets it right there. 1 dart, 1 bullseye. It's all tied up. This is everything that you ask for out of a dart match. We're averaging 3-5 minimum, basically, for our cricket games. Anywhere from a 29 to a 35 or more in your 0-1 games. Game Time Streaming, you're seeing everything that you want to out of a dart match right now.
I cannot believe Andy Zamora won that game. And I'm going to have to watch that one back. So his diddle's just a bit high and to the left. Benson gets it in there, so Benson's going to start.
The great darts that we've seen, I mean, we saw Nolan Speer take out the big fish, the 170 a couple weeks ago. This great game we're playing right now. I mean, just great darts all around here on this stream.
So Benson won the diddle, so Andy's going to choose the game. Will you go tell him that?
I'm just, yeah. Who's doing the game?
Benson won the diddle, so it's first or game. Benson's going to go first. Cricket was selected, so going to need a big open here. These guys are absolute fire right now, and the board sucks. My gosh, I'm just so sorry to Benson. I'm glad he actually got to throw 3 darts, but I am going to burn that thing in the campfire tonight and not even care. So they also have the names wrong there on the bottom. So that's kind of weird. But, so he must have selected the wrong winner of the diddle, is what happened. So, the player throwing right now is Benson, and it says Andy, but... So the winner of this game wins the second set, and if Andy wins, it's going to go into a tiebreaker. So
Is that just one game?
it's going to be a 3-leg medley for a tiebreaker.
Absolute fire darts by both these people, but Ben right there, that was impressive. That was confidence. That was a follow through. That was everything. That was great darts. Andy needs a big round right here.
Hey, Benson did it to him last game, and Andy won it.
Yeah.
So you know what? Andy never gives up, and he proves why he never gives up. Gonna have to explode the 15 right now. Great shot, Andy Zamora.
Yeah, Lucky in the comments that is Don. Don Speer is going to be throwing in our next match. He will not be commentating because he will be throwing.
Yeah, Don gets to get frustrated at the board after this, so at least he knows how to operate it. And already pretty sorry for Scott, but we warned him.
Yeah, shout out to Don Speer. He's had a good last couple days throwing some darts around here locally. It's been posted online and everything. He's a great shot.
Big first dart there for Benson, going for the double bull, and for the win, misses it low. Yeah, I play with Lucky Felts all the time on Grandboard upstairs, and he knows my board don't ever act like this, so it must be the basement moisture, and we're just going to have to get a G3 and see how that matrix on a G3 works. Benson Smith comes to Game Time Streaming and beats Andy Zamora. Very impressive manner. And congratulations to Benson. Benson's going to be coming back for a finale. And hopefully he can win the championship this year and, whatever trophies we have or whatever. So congratulations to Benson.
If you look at the stats right there for the score line, we have a 4.3, a 3.9, a 4.5. 31, almost a 32. Very good darts, solid all the way around. Both players were putting pressure on at certain times during the game, and it would flip flop because both how great of shots that they are. So I'm very impressed with the match that we just saw. Thank everybody. We thank you for viewing it with us. Up next is going to be Don and Scott. And I think we're going to take a little short break here, and we will announce when we're going to come back on. I'd say probably a 10 to 15 minute break, but it won't be too long, okay? Thanks, everybody, for watching.
Yeah, congratulations again to Benson. Congratulations to both these guys for being able to just shoot in those circumstances. What terrible circumstances it was. Absolute trash, garbage, Grandboard, and they were still able to focus. It's basically like dropping a dart every time you're up, and you know how frustrating that would be, and just shows why they throw over 4 averages consistently. It don't matter if the Grandboard messes up or not. They're shooting fire, and hopefully it was worth their travel because they are not local. Neither one of them are local, so they made the time to come out here and compete, and Actually, both players are going to be coming back in the championships. So the winners will have a bye or something special. We're figuring that out. And both players are going to be able to come back in the championship. Benson's obviously going to have an easier route somehow. And still can't wait to see Andy again, because Andy is straight fire. He shot great. And I love that guy. And this is Don. Don's the commentator. We'll see what he's got. Surely Scott's going to head down there. Thanks for watching Game Time Streaming, and we'll be right back. So we do have a giveaway, folks. PayPal or Venmo, Derek age 21. And every $10 gets you an entry into one of those wheel spins. So $30 is 3 entry. And each $10 gets you a chance to win Jeremiah Millar Beast 2's amazing darts. I know a lot of people at regionals had them, and Jeremiah Millar had them and shot really well at regionals. So they definitely work, and if you've never tried them, this is your chance to win them. Every $10 to Venmo Derek age 21 or PayPal gets you an entry. So thank you for supporting the stream. It all goes to the players for this championship. We have 2 levels. Andy and Benson were in the higher level, so it was split bull double out. Race to 7. This is a race to 5 with Don and Scott, and it is open bull, open in, open out. So hat tricks galore here, and these guys are right on the very line of master shooters. So next year they're probably both going to be in masters. They've been shooting great. Don's been absolutely tearing it up locally, and expect big things from him here. So I don't know if they're about to diddle, but Don's gonna have to get it set up. And appreciate you all tuning in. Stay tuned.
All right, folks, give us just 1 minute here. We are getting the tablet set up and the grand board for the medley that's coming up. Shouldn't be too much longer. Tokes, I see you in the comments. I'm curious, brother. How are those skewers that you said you were going to grill? We were curious about that. The other thing we wanted to point out, me and Derek were taking over-unders on this match. It is a fat bowl, so we're taking over-unders on this. 25 hat tricks overall. That's what we were talking about. So 25 is the over and under mark. That's what me and Derek were talking about. So in the comments, go ahead and leave your comment, over or under on the 25 hat tricks.
Scott's going to start us off here. I'm Derek Howard with Game Time Streaming. I'm here with Zach Martin. We are here with Scott Sturm and Don Speer in an open bowl event. This is going to be fire darts, folks. These guys are focused at the bullseye every day, all week. So can't wait to see what they got. And they're great cricket players. Don said he wasn't able to shoot under a 5 for a couple days. So they are dialed. Just a bit on outside there for Don. It's going to take a few rounds for him to get going. So it's like that for everyone on stream, I think, for their first couple. So he's just going to have to get it. Looks like he got a stuck dart on top of that. So Lucky Feltz is a big Don Speer fan. Scott gets his first one in there, second one in there, looking to fill it up. Hit his flight. Great shot there for Scott. So Don's definitely gonna have to have a big round, at least get some practice in. Danny Broughton, yeah, they are right on that line, and the whole entire Open Bowl tournament is going to be shooters that you're going to be like, why are they in Open Bowl? Well, that's how it happened. We just had a lot of shooters, so this team is, both players are good, and there's no guarantee they're even going to win that bracket. There's a lot of good Open Bowl shooters coming up here on Game Time Streaming. I know we've shown a lot of Masters here, but the Open Bowl shooters are just as good. They get locked in on that bullseyes and 33s, 35s, 42s. I mean, they just start raining. First game's not always like that, but they get warmed up and they'll start throwing them.
Yeah, we apologize about the board that keeps freezing up like that. We are going to get a new one put down there very soon. That's something that Derek said is going to happen. So here comes Scott right now. He's got one dart remaining with an 81. Let's see what he leaves himself for an out. Hits the trip 17 to leave a 30 out. That's a solid dart. Don did find the bullseye with that last dart. His first two darts were very well thrown darts, hitting all around the bullseye. Give him after the first game here. He'll start locking in on that bullseye more. He's very good at that. Here comes Scott with 30 left. Aiming at that double 15. Hits the double 10. So he has 10 remaining. And he hits the single 10. Ended that game with a 29.5 average. Very solid game by Scott. Loser does start, so Don will be up first.
Don really needed a big opening there for some confidence on that. Don's starting to lock in there. It said hat trick. I thought that one was out, but hey, board don't lie. So great shot from Don. Gets him rolling in this game. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. This is Game Time Streaming. I'm Derek Howard, and this is Zach Martin with me here in the booth, and appreciate you all tuning in.
Don's up right now, 286 remaining, averaging a 35.8. It looked like the last round he was locked in on those bullseyes. Again, first dart, right under the double bull. Second dart, right at the top of the bullseye. He's locked in on him. Oh, and a one-holer on the 5. Gets a low ton, though, 181 remaining. Scott's up, 282 left. He's averaging a 36.5. Good darts by both shooters right now. Unable to find the bull with that third dart. 205 remaining for Scott. Here comes Don. He doesn't have an out. 181. Don's very good with the math on this. He talks about it all the time when we're sitting back streaming, not looking at the computer. So he's going to try his best to leave himself on something he feels confident with here. Ends up being a 78. Very solid darts by Don. One more time, shout out to Goodrich Country Club. We appreciate you. Roxanne and Molly are your bartenders up there tonight. Make sure you tip them well. Thank you guys for showing Game Time Streaming up there at the Country Club. We appreciate you.
Don really needed that big round there, and Scott had a great answer there. Don's heating up, so this 78 could go bye-bye. Misses the 18. Gonna have to get composure here. At least leave himself an easy out, maybe 14. So Scott is gonna get a look at this 87 to go up 2.
87 left. I'm curious to see what double he feels more confident on going out. I know the grand board will tell you the a option to go out, but a lot of times there's multiple options to go out, and that comes down to with your comfortability with a double. Oh yeah, it is. It is open out though, and he does miss the bullseye. Hits the single 15, leaves himself at 35. So Don's up here now. All he needs is the 14 to tie this up. 1-1. Misses with the first. Tags it the single 3 with the second dart. So it is tied in legs 1-1 right now. Very solid performance by both shooters. We're now going to start cricket. Loser starts, so Scott will be up first. He's going to try to put as much pressure on these 20s as he can. He knows Don is a very good shot.
Yeah, Don really made him pay for missing that bullseye. And ties it up 1-1. Scott's going to have a big start here. Looks like we had a misread on the board.
It hit his flight, counted it.
Yeah. So that's exactly what happened. It hit his dart. Yeah, Don's down there telling him, just go ahead and throw all 3 darts. Keep your rhythm and fix it later. And that's good advice, so.
Yeah, unfortunately right there, Scott was only to find 119, and Don has the 20 bed close with the point lead. He is averaging a 5.0 right now. He starts out at the 19, hits a single, hits another single 19. Let's see if he stays there. Tries to go for some points. Stays there. All three darts at the 19. Hits three fats. He has the 20 and 19 segment close with a 40-point lead, putting the pressure on Scott for these 18s right now.
Don's got an opportunity here. Goes for the close on the 18. Scott's going to be looking for a big round on them 18s right now. Big darts there from Scott. Takes the point lead.
Don able to close those 18s out. That was great darts by him. Scott still does have the point lead. Interesting strategy by Scott. He opts to close the 20s and goes for the double 19 with his third dart with a 12-point lead against Don. So that third dart, he didn't hit it, so it almost seems wasted. I know that's up for discussion.
Don is going to make him pay for that decision. Trip 19, and goes for the 17. Playing with fire was Scott.
I feel like Don's starting to find that groove now that he's down there, he's getting loose, he's warmed up, he seems to be finding that groove. And unfortunately, another board malfunction. We do apologize about that. We understand it can throw the rhythm off for the players. As we said before, it's something that we are going to address.
5 mark there from Scott. Not quite enough. So Don's going to look at these 17s and possibly go back up to the 19s. Really needs to get that 7. And he hits it. What a tough dart to hit a single. I know it seems weird, but sometimes singles are tough to get.
Don starts with those 19s to try to lay on the point lead on Scott. Does take a look at the 16s. He ends up in the trip 8. So he did get some points. So for Game Time streaming, our future match is coming up. We have Dakota and Tokes August 1st. Okay. Maya Berger versus Brady Brown. Abe Smith versus Jeremy Chandler. John Little versus Tom Hockey. Jason Tofsky versus Josh Bird. Mick Hughes versus Lucas Verwe. Randall versus Nate, and we already took the opinion in the poll a couple weeks ago for the chat. That's going to be Dreads and Tie-Dye night. It was between Dreads and Tie-Dye and Brokeback Mountain, and Molly up at Goodrich Country Club said Dreads and Tie-Dye. And then Alicia and Robin are also going to be throwing. Those are the upcoming matches for Game Time streaming.
Yeah, that's Robin there in the background. That's she's a great shot herself. So she'll be playing Alicia Peterman. Peterman's been shooting lights out, Lisa Jones says. So it'll be a very interesting match between them two. And Scott takes the point lead with that trip 16. Let's see if he looks at the 15 or goes back to the 16. Goes to the 15 and misses, and this is another opportunity for Don to punish.
Don did take a stab at those 16s, ended up getting a single. So Scott has an opportunity right here to make a little bit of a gap right here, even though Don does have the 15 bed closed.
Yeah, to not go back to that 15 is a risky shot. And is Scott going to make him pay for it? Does not make him pay for the risk, and Don's going to be in control.
First dart, Don closes those 16s. Second dart, trip 15. Third dart, single 15s. 250 to 313. Don does have the point lead. Here comes Scott. Let's see if he goes for the 15 or the bullseyes right now. He is averaging a 3.0.
So the dart did stick there. They're going to have to back that up. Great shot there from Scott, especially after all the frustration.
Bullseyes are not a bad thing to have in this situation. Don first dart at the bullseye. Ooh, just missed with the second, but he did hit his 15 and misses with the third. So Scott has an opportunity right here to cause some damage, and you know he's good at that bullseye, so this should be very interesting. Real quick, we wanted to point out one more time, link in the comments section for our PayPal donation. Each $10 donation, $10 minimum, it could be more than that if you want, will get you for the entry to the Jeremiah Millar Beast Series 2 darts. And we will announce when that drawing is going to be. We appreciate it.
Don with the 2 bullseyes for the win. Takes a 2-1 lead here. Scott's going to get the start in cricket. So great shot there from Don. And definitely expected him to hit them bullseyes.
Scott starts the game off with a 3 mark on those 20s, so he does close them. 3 well-thrown darts. Let's see what Don does here. He was able to, I believe he was able to get a 7 mark on those 19s last time. Starts first dart trip, second dart trip on those 19s. He's zoned in on them, and he hits a 9 mark. Way to go, Don. Takes the point lead with 57, puts some real pressure on Scott here.
Yeah, Don is about to go unconscious here and just light it up. I can just feel it already. Scott is going to have to answer back right now, or Don's going to go on one of his rolls.
Yeah, that's something Don's able to do when he finds that zone, when he finds his stride in a game. He is extremely dangerous. He can do that all the time. So here comes Don. Just misses in the trip 1. He was aiming for 18. Second dart finds it. Third dart just outside. Looks like he was going for the trip 17. Good dart still by Don. Still has a 57-point lead. Drops Scott to the lower part of the board, likely the 17s. Shout out to everyone in the chats. We see Lisa Jones, we see Nikki, we see Totes, we see Danny, Mike Jarris. Thank you to everybody who watches right now.
So Scott's hanging in there, even though Don hit that 9 mark. Scott is hanging in there and just needs to hit that trip 15 so he can start making some moves. And he hits it first dart. He's going to stay there and try to get that point lead. Oh, he does not. He goes for the move, I think. Scott is really trying to hang in here. So Don is definitely going to look at that 15 and not taking Scott lightly at all here.
That was great darts by Don. Comes Scott. He's going to be going after those 15s again.
Yeah, when Don's feeling a stroke, you just got to get through the game and, remember you start the next game. So, sometimes you got to wipe it away even though it's not over. But when Don's feeling it like this, it's hard to come back.
So Don only hit a 2 mark right there, still averaging a 4.3. He's been on fire this game. Scott's up, he's down 10 points still, so he'll be pretty aggressive on those 15s. First dart, trip 15. Second dart, trip 19. Third dart, wired the trip 17. He's still playing aggressive, averaging a 3.6. Good darts by both shooters.
It is aggressive, but he probably needed more points there. So, closing a bunch of houses, but Don still has a bunch of houses. So, let's see if it pays off for Scott.
Don's going to need some points here to get that point lead back. Has a 17 and 16 bed currently. Let's see where he is. First dart lands in the trip 17 bed. Does get the point lead. Trip 17 on the second dart takes even a bigger lead. Looked at it again, got the single. So right now Don does have the beds closed, 225 to 309 point lead. Let's see what Scott decides to do here. Scott does start out with bullseye. First dart does hit it. Second dart just misses outside. Third dart does hit the bull, so he did get 2. I don't think it's enough, though. Don's been on him. Let's see. He's averaging a 4.3 right now. Wow, big darts by Don Speer. Finds the double bull with the third dart. That was a great game of darts. Good job by both shooters. Loser start. Scott's going to start this game a 5-0-1.
So Don's up 3-1. Scott gets the start here and hits a hat trick.
Second half.
Great shot, Scott. That's what he needed to do there.
Great follow-up by Don. Put some pressure on Scott. Scott still has the point lead, but I know he's trying to aim for that bullseye and hit another hat. Let's see what he does. He has 2 so far.
Missed a real big opportunity there to pull away from Don. So this is Don's chance here. Low ton is necessary at minimum. Absolute fire shot by Don Speer.
Yeah, it was. Don is very dangerous when he finds that groove, when he finds that stroke. He's dangerous as anybody on the dartboard. Let's see what Scott's going to do here. First dart, bullseye. Second dart just misses in the single one, leaving 250. Third dart does find it, so it's 200 to 238 right now. Don has 238. He is up, averaging a 43.8 right now. He's really in his groove.
Yeah, Tokes. Scott is about to get it together. This is his opportunity right here. So, right now is the chance. He's shooting a 33, so it's not like he doesn't have it together, but double bull in the first dart. Got rattled by that second dart and needed to regain some focus. So Don can really do some damage here.
I absolutely love that move by Don. He had 171 left, 2 trip 19s right there, leaves him a single dart out if he hits it, and he was knocking on the door of that trip 19.
Bullseye, bullseye, trip 13 here for the win. Scott for trip 13. Alright, so Don is going to aggressively look at this, and he's going to need to hit it because Scott's going to take that 26 out. Don for double 17.
Left for Scott, so even if he misses on the inside, he still has a shot at the single 13. Let's see if he can steal this one away. $13 remaining for Scott. And he does hit it. Good finish there by Scott. Ends up with a 29.5 for the game. Very good darts. I think Don's average was still a little bit higher, but I mean, sometimes that's just how it comes down to it in the game. So, loser does start. Don is starting. We are playing 501.
Yeah, 2-3 matchup here. What a great matchup. These guys were so close in average, and it's going to be a battle the whole night. So, definitely going to need to open up better than that. Scott is going to pounce.
First 2 darts miss at the bullseye for Don. 1 holer's very good grouping by Don Speer. Scott's up right now. The score is 360 to 432. Don does have the lead. Scott unable to apply pressure to Don, so Don is in the power situation right here. 360 left. He's been all over those bullseyes. Let's see what Don's going to do here. I expect he's going to apply a lot of pressure. First dart bull. Two bullseyes that round. Ends up with a low ton of 111. He has 249 left. He did take command with that low ton.
Chance to really pull away here for Don. Tokes, that sounds dirty.
Hey Tokes, we see you in the comments. How were those skewers on the grill, my friend?
We're excited to have you, buddy. You stop out anytime during the streams, and we could always use help if you're bored. Don is going to get a look at this 177 to go up 4-2. Gonna have to leave him something 111, so you know that's doable. Put some pressure on Don to take this 86 out, but I do see it going. So Don is feeling it here on double 18.
Don unable to connect with that last dart. Here comes Scott. 2 dart out possibility, 97. He's more than capable of doing it.
The fact that Scott has a look at this game is mind blowing. So, you know, Don is not missing single 18s, and Scott did get his shot. So he did miss the board there. Yeah, just hit the button. So the fact that he even got a shot and Don let him hang around is dangerous. So he better take this out for sure.
Don does have the lead right now. Don's throwing very good darts. Loser's up first, so that's Scott. He's going to try to pounce on these 20s and get a big point lead on Don.
Yeah, this is a must-win game for Scott. This is a race to 5. So, this is a must-win for Scott. Has to open up big and stay consistent.
Scott just able to get one trip 20 on that, so he did close him, but as you've seen from the last couple games of cricket, Don's been on fire with those 19s, so he's going to be aggressive on those right now. First dart, hits it. Second dart, single 19, does take the point lead. Oh, looked at it again. Looks like a one-holer from that trip 19. Good grouping, good darts from Don. Let's see what Scott's going to do having that 20 bed closed.
We'll see if Don gets a look at these 20s after he gets the point lead. And he was looking for it and misses into the 1. That is exactly what Scott needed. First dart, trip 20. Scott Sandberg says it's the most relaxing thing in the world is first start, trip 20. Put some pressure on Don to hit this trip 19. Has got to hit it. And hits it.
Just shout out once again to Derek and Katie Howard for opening up their home to letting people throw down here. A lot of work goes into this. I mean, they've had an investment with this, so we just appreciate them for letting us do this and bringing you guys great darts and just a great way to grow the darting community. We appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks, Zach. Thanks for coming out here. He's not a paid employee. He does it because he's trying to grow darts also. So definitely appreciate him and Don coming out.
Don unable to come up with the big dart on that last one. Does hit one trip 19. So Don does have the point lead. It's 171 to 140 right now. Scott does have the 20 bed closed. Let's see if he goes 20s or tries to close the 19 with the first dart.
Looks like he's going to 19. And he hits it. Not real sure if it's going to pay off for him, but we'll find out.
I don't disagree with that, I guess. Don is very good at trip 20, but he has to waste one dart at it at least. He ends up going the 18 first. Wow, look at that. Great darts by Don. He does look at the 20, misses it, but he does hit a 6 mark on the 18s. Takes a pretty good point lead, 225 to 160. Scott has the 20 bed closed. He is averaging a 2.8 right now. Points are very important this round for him.
Don's trying to get rid of them 20s and does not do it. So Scott is going to be surprised walking up to the line and going to need to get the point lead here. Absolute crucial darts here. He is in a do or die situation as Don is up 4-2. Needed to hit that trip 20 and hits it. Goes for the double 18 aggressively. I don't know if I like it, but it was aggressive, and let's see if Don makes him pay for it. Yeah, Tokes, you don't got to bring nothing, buddy. Nobody else. We haven't really gotten that big enough yet, so appreciate it. What's up, Steady Freddy out there? Lisa Jones. We got Lucas Fairway, Jaskowitz, Kai, JJ's Dart Bar out there, Danny. What's up, everybody? Don's gonna need to hit some 17s here. Kim Wallace out there. Kim, if you're watching right now, we'd love to have you in the doubles event this winter. Get you a partner and get with me. We are going to have doubles in the winter. So we'd love to have you on stream, buddy.
Derek, I was curious, how do you think your Buffalo Bills are going to do this season? You see your flag sitting in the background. Just curious about that and how you think how bad Michigan's going to beat Ohio State this upcoming year.
Was that two questions in once?
Yes, Ohio State graduates can count.
Super Bowl National Championship.
That's a bold statement, sir, but we shall see. I want everyone to hold them to it, please.
Buffalo is definitely one of the top AFC teams. There's no doubt about that. I know you're a Lions fan and you're in the NFC, but in the AFC, Buffalo's tough. So they are contenders every year the last couple years, and Ohio State is always in contention. Michigan is definitely not going to win 4 in a row.
What's the wager on that one, Derek?
Man, Don really needed that to get the point lead. $50, Zach. And he shakes on it, so go Buckeyes. Scott is going to need to point before he looks at that 15 and decides not to. And goes back at the 15. Oh, and it sticks. What a complete trash board we have here at Game Time Streaming. Bonfire.
Thank you, Rocky, in the comments. Every time I come over to the Howard household, I intentionally wear, well, not every time, but most of the time I wear a Michigan shirt over here. And Derek's wife is a Michigan fan as well, so we kind of gang up on him slightly. So, go Blue.
Colleen, it's a house divided flag in the background. My wife is a Michigan graduate. And yes, Kim, we are going down to the throwdown. I'm streaming it, actually. And Lucas Fairway, go Buckeyes. And big shot there from Don Speer. Lucas Fairway, go Bucks. I didn't know you were a Buckeye. I knew I liked you. So big shot there from Don Speer. I can hear him yelling from here. This game has stretched out to 12 rounds, and what a battle.
First 2 darts are bowls for Scott. Let's see if he can fill up that hat trick. Nope. Okay, he only gets 2. So it's 317 to 357 right now. Don does have the 15 bed closed. Let's see if he goes for points or for bowls or splits it up. He's averaging a 3-4 right now. $15s for Don. Gets 2 of them. 387 to 317. If Scott can string this together for the bullseye segment here, it could make it very interesting.
I like that shot from Don. You know, all 15s there because Scott can hit hat tricks. You know, not really the time for it, but if Don misses a couple rounds, then it might pay off.
Right now, this is Scott's opportunity. He needs to take it. He needs to fill up that bullseye. And, you know, he's capable of doing it. He just needs to find it and string it together.
Wow, Scott Sturm pulls it out. Great darts from Scott, and did not see that coming at all. And Don's going to get to start this cricket game, but great shooting there from Scott Sturm. I cannot believe he won that game. Oh, I'm glad that was recorded. So, absolute fire ending. And Don's going to need a fire start here and does not get it. Scott can really carry momentum into this next game.
Yeah, you can hear it from. And Scott not letting off the pressure. Ends up with a 4 mark on those 20s. As you've seen from the last couple games here, Don's been really fire on those 19s. He's been throwing some straight gas at them. So first dart, single. Second dart, single. Third dart. Hits that trip. Great darts by Don. Takes the point lead. Scott is up. He does have the 20 segment closed. Let's see how he chooses to go about this.
I'd go trip 20, trip 20, trip 19 if I was Scott. Needs to get it in there on this third dart. And does. Great shot, Scott, putting some pressure on Don.
Great darts by Don. That is big right there. He's been consistent on the 19s. When he has thrown at tops, it's been close every time, and he's hit it a few times. Really putting the pressure on Scott. Scott needs a big round right here, averaging a 3.5. Just misses for Scott. Ended up in the trip 1 with that third dart. Here's Don. With how good he's been at the 19s, I think he might take a look at those. Nope. He takes a look at the 18s, the first dart. Understandable. He's feeling confident. His grouping's really good, and he goes for the bullseye. That's a great move to do when you're feeling confident, and it actually pays off. When you miss, people don't like it. But when you hit it, that's when it comes into play in the later rounds.
Yeah, what a confident dart that was, and not sure if I like it, but it looked good.
I understand what you mean by not knowing if you like it, but he's already got 2 beds on him. Why not take one at the bowl if you got the point lead? I mean, it's something you don't do if you're behind, but I understand the thinking behind it.
Well, it's something that you do when your opponent's throwing a 2-2 and you're throwing a 4. So, it's not helping Scott's ego out there, and it's just lifting Don up, giving him a little bit of adrenaline and, a little bit more pep in his throw, and he's going to be on fire. So, the best thing Scott can do is keep his head up, and he's not out of this game. He can still come back in this game and make Don, pay for those moves.
So, quick reminder, if Don does win this leg, that means he wins the first set there, so we are going to take a break after that for the players use the restroom, everybody get relaxed, take a quick break, but it will only be like a 5 or 10 minute break, okay? Great darts by Scott on the 16 segment, gets the point lead, puts some pressure on Don. Don does take the first dart to close the 16 to take that pressure point away. Goes right back to the 19s where he's been constant all night. Only gets 2 of them, but he does get the point lead back. That's great darts. Okay, so Don has the point lead of 152 to 144. Scott has to go after those 15s right now to get the point lead back, and Don does have 1 bull scored already from taking that chance at it.
9 mark would blow the roof off here, and he starts with the first dart, trip 15. Really needs it here, needs to dial in, and needs to hit it here. Gets the point lead still, so needs a whiff here from Don. And he's getting his whiff. So another big round here on the 15s for Scott would be absolutely huge, and let him start making some decisions here in a couple rounds. But he needs to 9 mark the 15s. He don't need to take no crazy shots. I think another trip 15 there would have helped him more, but he's proved me wrong before. What's up, Andrew, buddy? We'd love to have you in the wintertime, bud. Get you a partner and get with me about some wintertime doubles here at Game Time Streaming. We'd love to have you.
Big darts by Scott. Great job. Now here's Don. Takes a poke at the 17. First 2 darts, doesn't get it. Right next door. Gets a single 17, so let's see what Scott does here. He might go 17s. Don has 1 on the bowl. He might go points. Let's see.
Scott needs to take them 17s out right now. And he gets him back to the trip 15. And he hits it. Absolute huge shot there from Scott Sturm.
Let's see what happens. Don already got the 1 bullseye marked. Let's see what happens with him. Opens with a double bowl to close the bullseye. Hits a single bowl with the 2nd dart. Just outside with the 3rd. So right now it's 231 to 309 with Scott in the point lead. Scott's averaging a 4.1 currently. Let's see if he takes 1 at the bowl or goes straight to points or vice versa.
What a massive shot there by Scott Sturm. See if he can get the momentum. And he's not carrying the momentum into this shot. And the board screws up. Absolute garbage board at Game Time Streaming. Put it in the fire. So Scott has to, it says Don's up. Something's not right here. So Don's just now realizing it, and they were throwing on the wrong names there. So it's going to take a minute here.
All right, one more time for the night. Game Time Streaming. The link is in the PayPal for the comment section there. Each $10 donation gets you entered into the Jeremiah Beast 2 dart giveaway. So $10 donation for the link provided in the comments gets you entered for a chance to win that set of darts. Me and Tom Hockey both have that set of darts. It's a very nice set of darts. They fly straight. Don with 2 double bowls and a single 15 on that round. That does leave the door open for Scott. If You know, he has winning darts in hand currently. Let's see what he can do with it. He's averaging a 3.7. Scott, just with two 15s on that round, it's 339 to 331. Don does have the bowls closed. You know, Don is definitely capable of taking this out. Let's see. Hits the first dart with the bullseye. Misses the second dart at the single 15. Misses the third dart at the double 15. So Don does get the point lead back, but the door is open for Scott. Let's see what he can do with it. Third dart misses for Don Speer, unfortunately. First dart in the bowl, second single 15, misses that third one. So, I mean, once again, you know, Scott has the door left open for him. He's throwing a good average this round. He's got an opportunity right here. First dart sinks the trip 15 for Scott. Second dart misses at the bullseye. Hits the third dart with the single. Gets a better point lead now. So it's 381 to 429. Don's up. He does have the bowl segment closed.
Scott Sturm. Hat trick wins it to tie it up 4-4 in the first set. Is he going to hit it? Double bull first dart.
Hit it.
Hits the second dart. Wow, great shot, Scott.
You're still on. Great darts. All tied up. Comes down to this final leg for the first set. This is great darts right here that we're seeing. I mean, both players are having moments of brilliance. Don's been all over those trip 19s. He's been pretty good at the bowl. Scott's been somewhat streaky, but when he's finding it, he is on it and pushing Don. So this is really good. Let's see what happens right here. Don did win the diddle, so Don will start. Let's see what we're going to be throwing here.
Colleen, that is absolutely right. I am so glad that this is streamed because, you know, Michigan Darts deserves a stream. So let's keep it up, guys. I'm sure I'm going to see every one of you guys in the chat on stream because you're supporting us. So this is who we're doing it for. This is who we're going to support. And thank you all for tuning in. This is a big game with a big start needed. That is not the big start that's needed, but it is pretty much bare minimum.
If I'm Scott right there, I'm okay with that because I've seen what Don's been doing on those 19s on the other games of cricket. So let's see what Scott can do on those 19s or even the 18s. I've seen him shoot at those pretty well too. We see you in the comments, Kim Wallace. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. That means that you'd be entered into that drawing for the Beast 2 set of darts that we have.
Appreciate that, Kim. Can't wait to have you out here in the winter for doubles. I'll see you at the Filthy Assassins. And, we're streaming that event, me and Don are. Really appreciate them having us stream that event. And can't wait to do it. It's at the Rusty Nail. And it is the 9th and the 10th, it looks like. 9th, 10th, and 11th of August. So we'll be streaming that event. You all should check it out. Filthy Assassins Tour Michigan on Facebook. And there's going to be some great big shots there. Everybody in the area is going to be there. Michigan's got a bunch of big shots. So it's going to be streamed. USA Darts is doing the finals. Yeah. But we get to do the Michigan one. So we appreciate the opportunity to stream that.
Here comes Scott. He's got the 19 segment closed. He really needs a big round because Don hit a 4 mark on those 20s. There's the first dart single. Scott just needs to string it together. He's right next door with the trip 3. It's very close, right on the wire. And single 3. He's unable to capitalize. So Don right now has the opportunity to really do some damage in this leg and take the first set.
I like the decision. Great shot, Don. And, Scott should be lucky that it wasn't worse than that. So, gonna need a 6 or a 7 mark here, or Don is gonna let loose.
Aggressive play by Don does pay off. He takes the 18 bet away from Scott, gets 1 mark on the 20 to advance his point lead. It's currently 160 to 95. Scott's up right now. He's likely going to be looking at those 17s. He has been on those at times tonight. He's been able to string a few things together.
Yeah, that was a massive shot by Don, and he's starting to throw insurance darts, and, someone with that mentality is being composed and ready for shots like that from Scott, because Don's ready for that. He's backed himself up, and now he's just carrying on, and he needs to keep hitting because Scott is shooting great.
Great third dart by Don, ends in the trip 17. When I first started playing soft tip, that's something that you taught me, because you and the hockeys kind of got me into soft tip. Like, I remember you saying nail in the coffin darts kind of thing, or take the spirit from your opponent kind of thing at certain times, and that is a real thing. I mean, sometimes
Kill dart.
Yeah, kill dart. That's a real thing.
Yeah, like Lucky says in the chat, Don needs to punish, and I'm a big fan of being, 60, 70 points ahead and hitting a triple before I move on. And especially in a game like this when it's 4-4 and, Don is not going to let him get that point lead. So Scott's going to have to just keep on chugging along and hope Don feels pressure. and he connects with the trip 16. Great third dart there from Scott. Needed 2 of them for sure. Don is going to possibly hit a trip 17. Nope, goes right at the trip 16 and hits it. And then back to the trip 17. He wants to win this game. You can tell by the strategy. He wants to win this game, and Scott has been trailing the whole time. No matter what he does, shooting a 3-1, which is his average, and you're not going to come here on Game Time Streaming and win shooting your average. So this game will show you that that exact point.
Yeah, when I saw Don throw that last round there, I saw confidence. He, no question, knew where it was going. And to answer your question, Kim Wallace, where this is located is close to the Holly area. I think technically it's Groveland or either way, it's right there. It's about a 5-minute ride from the Goodrich Country Club where we currently are.
Yes, it is Holly. We are Holly Broncos. So we are right next to Flint and Waterford, and we are very generally located for perfect streaming. So anyone out there, we'd love to have you. We are able to do remote through Grandboard. We are able to do G3 here in the next stream. We're able to expand into anything that you guys can think of. So you help us grow, we'll help you grow. Needs to find the 5th. Hits it on the last dart. That was some playing with fire there by Don, but he hits it.
Scott only able to find 2 bullseyes right there. So Don is up. He has the point lead. First dart right in the heart of the double bullseye. Perfect darts by Don. 2 darts, 3 bullseyes scored to take the first set. That is awesome. Great darts by both players. So we are going to take a short break. We're going to let people use the restroom. We're going to let the players take a quick break, go out, get some fresh air. It can get hot down there. So give us 5 minutes or so, and Game Time Streaming will be right back with you. We appreciate you guys sticking around with us, okay?
So Don wins that one, and once again, if you guys want to support our stream, we have a giveaway for Jeremiah Millar Beast 2 darts. Every $10 gets you an entry into our wheel. And it's on the bottom there scrolling. And the Jeremiah Millar darts are amazing. I threw them at States a couple years ago. And these are the Beast 2, so they're by Next Gen. Really, if you've never thrown darts by Next Gen, I suggest it. There's a website for that. And, Jeremiah Millar, CSI champion, so they work. Definitely the best player in Michigan. So $10 gets you a entry into the drawing at Derek H21, PayPal, or Venmo. Appreciate you guys watching. We got Don winning the first set, so see if Scott can come back here and tie it up and go to a 3-leg medley decider. So thanks for tuning in to Game Time Streaming. We have like 30 people watching, so don't go nowhere. Thanks. Will you go check?
What do you want me to ask?
I don't know. Did it work? I thought he just threw at the diddle and it didn't. I don't know what happened.
We're ready to roll though?
Yeah. So this is the diddle here. Set number 2. Don's up 1-0. Just a little low on the bullseye. And way low on the bullseye. The break did not help these guys, so they're going to need to definitely find their focus and take a step back, relax, and try to regain their focus after that tough battle that we just watched. Don wins it, and what a battle it was. If you guys haven't tuned in, you can watch Game Time streaming, and you can rewatch these matches as many times as you want. So, and we'd also love to have you on Game Time streaming. So big start there from Don Speer after winning the diddle. So this is an opportunity for Don. A ton plus here is damaging. Dialed. Absolute dialed. Unconscious. So the adrenaline has got to be pumping here for Don, and this is when your best starts come out. Just such a smooth thrower, such a fluid thrower. I tell you, another smooth thrower is Mike Jaskowitz. I tell you what. If I could throw like Mike Jaskowitz, I would be so much better. It is just so smooth, and I feel like at times I'm not smooth and I push the dart, and I just think of Mike Jaskowitz, and I'm like, I'm smooth again. See if Don goes the bullseye route or the trip 20 route. And he's zoned in. Absolute fire round there for Don Speer. 33.4 average to take the lead in the second set. 1-0. And Scott Sturm is going to have to, you know, put some pressure on Don, because Don's feeling it right now.
That was great darts by Don. He seemed confident. He seemed like he knew where it was going to go. There was no hesitation in his throw. That was very good darts.
Don is guest host at the Siege this Tuesday on To The Point streaming on YouTube and probably all the platforms, honestly. But he's going to be the guest host. I'm throwing. That's right, Chelsea. We was playing you guys on Grandboard, and it is so smooth. And I just cannot be that smooth, and I wish I was, because I think I'd be like a 4-5 or something. Yeah, Kim Wallace, you're right. You know who else always looks surprised? Phil Taylor. He always has those raised eyebrows, like he's surprised he hit he was going. But oh, Don missed it on the outside. But yeah, I see your comment, and it says Don's face looks surprised, and so did Phil Taylor's. So maybe it's just a focus thing, like sticking your tongue out with Michael Jordan or something, Just maybe when they look surprised, they're in the zone. .102, 113 start. Let's see what he's got on this third round. And another 111. So Don's got 3 low tons here for the start. And is barely ahead, really. So Scott's shooting pretty good himself. Due for a big round.
Yeah, right now Don's throwing great darts. He's doing a low ton each time or a hat trick. So all looks like a small board malfunction right here. But to get back to that, Don is averaging a low ton or a hat trick each time he's coming up, and that is great darts on his part. I see the confidence in his throw.
Yeah, 3 tons in a row for Don. So he's back there trying not to let the board, the absolute garbage board here at Game Time Streaming, bother him. They're just going about their business. I appreciate it. Trying not to let him affect him. It hurts my heart. So hopefully these guys come out of this stronger, because it is tough when the board sucks completely and needs to be burned in the fire pit immediately. Sneaks that second dart in there and almost sneaks the third dart in there. Leaves himself with 100, which is definitely going to go out the way he's been throwing. So, but if not, Scott needs to leave himself a decent out here.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was not the answer that Scott was looking for. Don's up here winning, darts in hand, 100 left. Misses with the first dart. You can see the frustration. It landed in the single 15. Has 85 left. Second dart into the single 3. Oh, and a small board malfunction.
Yeah. So dealing with this is how you know that you're an experienced dart player. A lot nice double bull there. See how it doesn't affect him. I'm telling you. The grand board era nowadays, we got kids running around. I got a newborn. I'm still playing darts. Kids crying. Dogs barking. I'm telling you, this new era of darts is going to be very powerful in the future, and it's all due to online grand board play, especially during COVID and all these times. I'm telling you what, we can play with distractions now, just like at the Alley Pally. Everybody's yelling and screaming and dancing, and if you love the darts, stand up. We're all playing with distractions. We drop our darts every once in a while, and we're doing it. So these players, especially Benson in the gamer, nice shot, Don Speer. Especially Benson in the earlier match, man. I felt for him. It seemed like it happened to him more than Andy. Even though he came out with the win, I still felt bad for him. He shot great. But yep, so these players are learning what they're made of here with a crappy board that sucks.
You know, you mentioned the darts being thrown like at the professional level. Have you noticed, like watching it on YouTube, that the whistlers that they have over there, like overseas, like people will whistle before people throw darts? I'm like, if you do that around here, people will punch you right in the face. If you do that, I think that's the difference between American darts and, you know, the UK.
Yeah, but then, you know, they are at Madison Square Garden, and there are whistlers there. So, you know what? If you're in the zone, you can't let nothing bother you. You have to be able to step back sometimes. You have to be able to stand there and get in the zone and not let nothing bother you. You have to be at this level these guys are at. You just gotta practice focus also, not just skill. Needs to hit it. Does not take advantage. These guys are just lucky to be in the position they are in at this. Scott is lucky, I'm telling you, because he can really take advantage of this game.
That is exactly what Scott needed right there. The point lead, the bed close, put the pressure on Don. I know Don's been all over those 19s the entire night, but that's what Scott needs to do if he wants to try to get back and win this set. Don does find the trip 19 with the third dart. That does apply some pressure. Right now, if I'm in Scott's position, I'm throwing all those darts at 20s unless the first two are in the trip.
Oh.
Scott chooses to go for the 19 there in that circumstance. The way Don's been hitting those 19s, I probably would have went 20s, but either way, Don does close the 20. Comes back down to the 19. Don's averaging a 3.3 right now. Scott does have the point lead, a 4-point lead. But Don does have the 19 bed close. So let's see if Scott's going to go take some more darts at the 19 or try to open up a new bed.
Decides the chase. Does not pay off. Don has got to be thinking 9 mark on the 19.
Great darts by Don. Only gets a 6 mark, but all 3 of those darts were right next to each other. And that's why I was just curious on why, with knowing how Don was on these 19s all night, why Scott wouldn't point earlier, but everyone's got a strategy. So Scott does close the 19s with the last dart.
So you can really see how one round of kill darts really affected this game. Don had an opportunity. I said he was going to 9 mark it. He wound up 6 marking it. And it wound up putting him in control of this game for rounds on end. So, great decision making.
Yeah, especially during cricket, some people will look down upon aiming for the trip, whatever, to get extra points sometimes, but that is how you win in a game of cricket. And that's the only way to win in a game of cricket. So I don't look down on it, especially if you're hitting trip 19s as good as Don has this game.
Great first start there by Scott. Needs to find a second. Ooh, flight it out there. I've seen his other dart move.
Don's going to close these 17s for sure. Now up to the 18 segment. And does find one. So it's 208 to 131. Don Speer's in the lead right now. Scott is up to throw, averaging a 2.4. He's going to be looking at the 16 segment. And let's see what he does here.
Great shot there from Scott.
It really was. It does get the points closer for Scott. Don just came back with a massive dart, trip 16 to lead it off. Board malfunction.
Yeah, Lucky. Definitely coming up in November. And we'll throw a stream on for me and Lucky when he comes to Michigan. And maybe a giveaway or something for the person that beats us the most. But he's my buddy for on Grand Board. Gonna need some trip 15s here. Need some more to get the point lead.
Sorry about the delay there, folks. As we've mentioned a few times now, we are going to get a different board set up going on for the board malfunctions. Here comes Scott up to throw. Finds that trip 15 with his second dart to take the point lead. And finds a single. So it's 299 to 280 right now. Don is up. He does have the 18 segment closed. So let's see what happens. Don, one mark, unable to reclaim the point lead. It's 299 to 298. I bet Don's kicking himself for that one. Now he's got Scott has the 15 segment right here. This is his opportunity to open it up right now.
18's gotta go. They gotta go here for Scott. No matter what. What a tough dart there. Hitting singles is not always easy. So, Don moves Don to the bullseyes. Goes for the trip 15, misses out of frustration. And you know what? If I'm Scott right now, I am hitting that trip 15. Let's see if Scott punishes Don. As Don threw two frustrated darts. And he's such a good shot, he should not be throwing frustrated darts. That's when you step back, you get composure, and you attack the line again.
Great darts by Scott. He did miss 2 at the bowl, but it was right next door to it. He did hit the trip 15. Don needs some bullseyes right now. Let's see if he does as good follow through as we see. There's one bullseye. Oh, just outside. So, all right, this is Scott's opportunity. He's been knocking all game. Let's see if he can finish it out. And there it is right there with the double bull. Scott ended up winning that leg. Loser starts first. Don Speer is going to be the first to throw in this game of cricket. It was a solid game. Let's see how they do this game. Don with 3 solid darts, only has a 2 mark out of it, but they were knocking right on that wire. So this is an opportunity for Scott right now to do some damage. That was a must-hit 20 for Scott right there. 3 mark on the 20s. So that, no matter what, that does put a little bit of pressure on Don, but he has been absolute fire on these 19s tonight. So that's smart dart. Don got 1 on the 19, then went up to close the 20. You can't point on that now.
Scott's looking awfully focused here. Really, really great shot there. Trip 19, single 19. And he's trying to pile him in there. So 5 mark there for Scott. And let's see what Don does. If he goes to the 18 or the 17, he's great at both of them. Yeah, 17 there. Needs to hit a triple. So, at this point, if I'm Scott, I'm going trip 19 before I do anything. And, that's what you're going to have to do against a shot like Don.
Yeah, earlier in the game we saw Scott kind of chasing Don a little bit. And now he's in an opportunity where he can put some actual pressure on Don. But instead of putting pressure on, he goes to those 17s. And, that's what happened earlier in the game. And it came back to bite him. So we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, a 2 mark does absolutely nothing for him. But a 2 mark on the 19s would have. So, not aggressive play by Scott. And right now, Scott needs to be aggressive.
Yeah, I agree. He's down, in the score for, the legs. Aggressive play is the best way to go. But, it can fall either way. But it didn't help him out earlier in the match.
Yeah, thanks, Lucky. It is neck and neck. These guys are close. I think Don edges them a little bit in cricket. But they're pretty close to the same in 01. They both shoot 29s, I believe. So, yeah, I'm glad you're tuning in all the way from Tennessee. I really love you and Brandy. I see you every week, so you're like a brother.
sorry for the board confusion there. Scott did hit a trip 19. He did take a bigger point lead on Don. It is 95-0 right now for the score. Don does take the first dart, opens with a trip 18, misses with the second. Hits the trip 18 with the third dart. It is 54-95. Scott has the 19 bed closed. Don has the 18 bed closed. Scott is averaging a 3.5 right now. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, again, if I'm Scott, I'm going trip 19 first start. You think you're in the lead, you're not in the lead. So that's what I'm doing first start, and I hope that's what Scott's at least considering a little.
That is probably the biggest difference between soft tip and steel tip. You know, when I first started doing it, you even told me basically if you're 50 points in the lead, that's not really the lead. That's one dart. So that's the biggest difference.
And that's why you averaged a 3-4 in your first ever soft tip league, buddy. Glad to break you in, and I look forward to many wins with you. Scott's going to be looking at these 18s. Absolute fire dart there by Scott Sturm. It's what he needed to do, and he deserved the stab at the 16 because he pointed first. He earned the stab, and that's a good strategy.
Yeah, Don is a very talented dart player. He can put the pressure on himself. When you're playing against somebody who is that good, the best defense you have is the best offense to put pressure on them. That's what I have found, and that at this exact moment, that's exactly what Scott is doing. All three darts were right there for Don, right on that trip bet on that 16. It's 104 to 171 right now. Scott is up. He's averaging a 3.29. Closes the 16 segment with the first dart. Second dart, trip 15, taking it away from Don. Third dart was at the bullseye. Looks like a one hole out of that bowl. Very good, solid, confident darts right now being thrown. Andy, we see you in the comments. Thank you again for playing tonight. It was a great time. Some great darts were thrown. We really appreciate you guys.
So frustrated darts there by Don, and Scott's gonna take this game, and Don's gonna get to start the next game.
Frustrated darts, yes. He barely missed. The grouping was very good. I do gotta give Don one thing. He does have a awesome dart jersey. I absolutely love that dart jersey myself.
Two bullseyes here for Scott to make it a 2-2 match. Gonna need to hit one here. Don's gonna be drooling here in a minute. And he gets it. So we got a 2-2 match here. Double bull first dart for Don, looking confident. And gets another one. Great start for Don Speer.
Yeah, that's what Don needed, a fresh leg, fresh start on that. Confident darts being shown right there. Here comes Scott. Let's see what he's going to do at the beginning of this leg. Right there, two bullseyes. Scott is putting the pressure on Don. Don needs to answer right now. 397 to 384. Let's see what Don does here. Three well-thrown darts. Only one managed to go into the bullseye. So this is manageable right here for Scott. He needs to jump on this opportunity right now to really lay it on Don right now. You know, unfortunately, at that throw, Scott was unable to apply that pressure, so Don has the advantage right now. First dart, double bull. Second dart, single bull. Third dart in the 12, right next door on that wire. That was a very good, confident round by Don.
Big round needed here for Scott.
That's unlocked, right?
And this is the chance for Don to really pull away. Low ton or hat trick would be huge. So hat trick there for Don, leaves himself 75 and really pulled away in the opportunity. So Scott needs to just practice for the next game here.
I do like Don's little swagger when he gets it. It's like when Gerwin Price does his roar fist pump or, something like that. I do like that. That's a cool aspect to see it because, I mean, you can just see when the confidence is going through him. Great darts. Ends with the trip 20. That was very solid. He knew exactly where that dart was going to go, and he just let it go.
Don carries the momentum from that game into this game, and that is dangerous right there. Scott's shooting good, but he's going to have to continue to shoot that way.
Great darts by Don, carrying it on. I mean, he's been all over those bullseyes. He's definitely making it hard right now, and he's been consistent all night with those. If it's a miss, it's not by much, and consistency is the biggest part with bullseyes. And he's definitely showing how it's done.
Yeah, Scott had a good shot there, but giving up on the bullseyes isn't always the way to go. Maybe for a round or two, and then you go back, but it's not going to help.
Yeah, you and I have had that conversation before. Sometimes if I've been struggling with those bowls, I'll go to my 19 or whatever, and then you gently remind me, don't give up on the bowls, and then I switch back to it, and that's just sometimes how it works out. But it is definitely more of a feel thing, I guess.
$118 is in jeopardy here. Bull 18, bull, so you don't bust. Great shot there from Don Speer. Takes a 4-2 lead, and this is a must-win for Scott Sturm. What is up, Andy Zamora in the chat, and Colleen Luther, thank you for the comment. And Kai, what's up, Kai? Sure you're voting for Don. He's doing great tonight. And Kim Wallace. Scott is out of Flint. He's at the Keg and JJ's. Scott's everywhere. Regionals, all that. He's going to be a Masters next year, so he's trying to get up to that 3, 5, and 30 level. Very focused player. And draw. We have not come up with a date. We have 3 matches real soon all together, and it'll probably be after that. We obviously have to raise more money than what the darts costed. So hopefully 3 matches and we have at least more than the darts costed. And Scott needs to take these 17s here. Gets him first dart. Let's see how aggressive he wants to do this. Goes trip 16, looking at the 15. And he just gets dot out on the 15. What a huge dart that would have been.
Yeah, and that's what he needs to do to keep the pressure on Don, because Don can be very good under pressure, but you know, the more opportunities you take away, the better in favor it is for you. So great darts by Scott. Let's see what he does now.
Awesome, Kim, man. That's really nice of you to do that. We will take all that money, and we're doing a little championship at the end of this singles, and we'll have a championship in the winter for doubles, and we don't really know what we're doing, so we're just going with the flow, but darts need to be streamed in Michigan. There's a lot of you guys that are great shots and need to be on TV. It's better than watching some stuff that's on TV these days. Scott is definitely going to be looking at these bullseyes and trying to go 3-4 to Don here. He's not in a great position in the overall.
Good solid darts by Don. Gets 4 bullseyes with 3 darts. Still behind in points, but does have the bull segment closed. So Scott does have winning darts in hand currently. And first dart bullseye right there with the finish. I mean, very solid game. I expect it to carry over into the next.
Scott is trying to make a last leg decider. I love it. Trip 20 first dart, trip 20 second dart. Don Speer is stroking it, and a great start there. He needs one more win, and he is not playing around.
I know Scott got that last dart in for the single 19. He was really looking for that trip, though, to keep up with the pressure with Don. I mean, because Don's been on those 19s all night. And once again, first dart, trip 19, takes it away from him. You know, Don's been very solid at the lower part of the board. I mean, he just hit a a 6 mark on the 20, so it's all over. But here comes Scott. Let's see what he does. Let's see if he does 17s or 18s. A good 4 mark on the 18s from Scott. That leaves him with an average of 4.0. Here comes Don. He's averaging a 5.0. He has the point lead right now. It's 60-37. First dart thrown at the 17. Hits the single. Second dart was a miss. Third dart, single 17. So he does have the 17 bed closed. Let's see Scott be aggressive on these 18s and see what he can do to possibly get this point lead.
Great decision by Don. Way to way to really stick to his strategy there. He earned the stab at that 18. So great shot, great strategy. Big dart there by Scott. That third dart was absolutely huge.
Great darts thrown by Don right there. Just quick reminder, Don does sell darts and dart supplies with stuff. I just personally bought soft tip tips from him tonight, from seeing him, from doing all this. So whenever you're out and about at Shorty's or Goodrich or wherever, you see Don, he does sell darts and dart supplies. So the prices are very reasonable. Just if you need it, he can get it for you. So just if you need that, let him know.
Again, we do have a giveaway for some Jeremiah Millar Beast 2 darts. All you got to do is every $10 you give to PayPal or Venmo Derek H21, it gets you an entry into the drawing. So $10 for a pair of Jeremiah Millar darts, you can't beat that. So Don is hungry for this last win here, which would complete the night 2-0, and there's definitely no give up in Scott. So he is not giving up back there at all. He's capable of beating Don, and he's gonna keep on chucking here.
Thank you, Kim Wallace, in the comments. Yes, Kim Wallace does sell darts and dart supplies as well if you see him out and about at a LOD or a tournament.
Yeah, Kim is also a great shot. Hopefully you guys get to see him in the doubles this winter. If anybody's out there and you're looking for some stream time here in Holly, Michigan, you can find a partner, let me know, and I'll decide if you're going to be in split bowl or open bowl, and we'll put you in a bracket. So appreciate all you guys tuning in out there.
That third dart right there is exactly what Scott needed. You hit that trip 16. That applies the pressure. Don is good under pressure. First dart, single 15. Second dart with a miss. Oh, looks like a board malfunction.
Yeah, that 6 mark there from Don on the 15th was absolutely huge. And nailing the coffin darts. So Scott's showing you that he never gives up here. Don had this game in the bag. What a massive turnaround. Go check. 3 bullseyes for Scott to keep this going here and make it a 4-4 game. So, Scott's going to need to clean this game up right now, or he is in very big danger. Don Speer with the last bullseye in there to win the night. Absolute fire darts there by Don Speer, and Scott is in disgust back there. Frustrated, I'm sure, but Don shot great and took the win there. So Don's going to be up. Don took it 2-0 against Scott, and you know, both players showed up to play. Both players had big rounds, and they just really did a good job. So, thank you all for tuning in here. Again, we do have a giveaway for Beast Darts, and they're Beast 2 darts, Jeremiah Millar Beast 2 darts. And you just have to donate every $10 to Derek H21 on Venmo or PayPal is an entry into the giveaway for the Jeremiah Millar Beast 2 darts. And the giveaway will most likely be after the Topsky match. So let's talk about these upcoming matches real quick. I know the Topsky match is versus Josh Bird, and it's scheduled for 5 o'clock August 4th. Also, we got Berger versus Brady Brown, Abe Smith versus Jeremy Chandler, Zach Martin versus Ryan Pierce, Jason Topsky versus Josh Bird, John Little versus Tom Hockey, Mick Hughes versus Lucas Verway, Randall Ostrom versus Nate Benjamin, Lance Trout versus Jim Allen, and Alicia Peterman versus Robin Lilac. So, you know, we got some great matches coming up here, and they're all going to be pretty soon. So, thanks for tuning in. If you'd like to support the pot, don't forget Derek H21, PayPal or Venmo. And thanks for tuning in, guys. Until the next time, sports fans. We'll be here August 1st for Dakota and Talks. I'll make a post about it. So thanks for tuning in.